right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome today to our PUBG Mobile Club Open Spring Split Southeast Asia Wildcard 2021. Well, you are here with me, Cyclops, and Mr. Party Pat as a shoutcaster, Magadang Hapon, and Chum Riep Su. Yeah, I actually
Oh,
learned
okay.
the language, man. Mr. Party Pat, how you doing, bro?
Wow. Someone's been doing some homework on their Khmer and their
Yeah,
Philippines. Okay, okay.
yeah, a little bit,
Yeah, I'm doing
yeah.
great this afternoon. I hope everyone at home is doing well as we have 6 more matches ahead of us today
Oh,
in day number 2. How are
yeah.
you feeling about these upcoming matches, Cyclops?
Well, it's kind of mixed feeling because there are so many things for us to just to watch. How we're gonna get to see the fight for the top three players in order to just progress to the next round of the Grand Final Southeast Asia. We're gonna see the fight between two countries. This is Cambodia versus Philippines, and we are going to see the let's say the rival of the tournament team, Joy, Me, Black, and also Sabrina. Are they going to stack on the cities again? Right from phase one and an early fight. Definitely, we're going to see some pride fight today for sure. 6 matches of intense fight is waiting for you all. So feel free to share the stream out to your friends, your fans, your family, whoever wants some entertainment here on a Sunday. Please tune in. Haha.
Yes, this is the perfect thing to do on a Sunday afternoon, right? Watching your
True.
favorite game, watching your favorite players play competitively and enjoy all the fun in all the games. And before we get into our first game today, we have to thank our main sponsors of this event, which is firstly PUBG Mobile, the game owners. Without them, we won't have this amazing game to compete in, and we don't have this amazing game to
Yeah.
play every day and enjoy all the fun. And as well as
Yeah.
our second main sponsor is Xiaomi Redmi Note 10 series, the mobile phone perfect to challenge your boundaries in the game of PUBG Mobile. Thank you, Xiaomi and PUBG Mobile, for this event.
Thank you very much. Also need to thank you for you guys, the wonderful audience, for giving us a chance and also spending the time with us, supporting your favorite teams. And as a commentator, we have to say that we need to apologize in advance if we are saying something wrong in verbally, the wrong team names, wrong players, and all those stuff. We'll try our best to make it best streaming experience for you guys. Thank you very much. And yeah, it's going to be fun. And well, talking about the live stream channels a bit, this tournament will be live on 3 ways. First, on the PUBG Mobile Facebook page, the PUBG Mobile Esports Official, and also the Facebook page of PUBG Mobile Philippines, and on YouTube on PUBG Mobile Esports YouTube channel. And yeah, don't forget to subscribe, like, or heart, react to our channel so you won't miss any upcoming tournament from us. This tournament, yeah, is going to be a good one. Last 6 maps today, ladies and gentlemen. Let's move into the tournament information. Today's schedule, we have a 6 map as well. Party Pad, what map do we have?
We have Miramar, Sanhok, and Erangel, 2 of each, in the same sequence as yesterday, starting with the desert map of Miramar, going straight into Sanhok in game number 2 and Erangel in game number 3, switching up the bigger maps with the smaller maps along the way, giving some dynamics to the gameplay and keeping the people at home entertained today. Of 6 matches of fun and action, and a lot of fans are gonna be hyped up for this, and all the shoutcasters are hyped up for this, so hopefully we're gonna have a lot of
Definitely.
highlights for us to watch today.
Yeah. If you guys get to see the highlight from yesterday's match, you're gonna see a lot of fantastic stuff from the players from both countries, Philippines and Cambodia. Man, it was wonderful. And that is today's schedule, ladies and gentlemen. The second day, the last 6 map. Let's move on. And this is the point distributions, we gotta inform you guys first before we get into the competitions. The first rank or the winner chicken dinner will be given 15 points. The second place is 12 points. Third, 10 points. Fourth, 8 points. Fifth, 6 points. Sixth place or get 4 points. Seven, 2 points, and from 8 to 12 get 1 point each, and after that 13 to 16 plays 0 points. 1 kill equal 1 point.
Yes, indeed. This is the standard point distribution here as it is used globally. And we are going to go over all the names of the teams that are competing in this tournament once again. 8 teams from Philippines on the left side and 8 teams on the right side here from Cambodia. We have Blacklist International, Sabrina, Safegos, Beta Sentinel, Demigod, Incognito, Akuma Kitsune, OGG Pro Team, Gerdati Mikasa, all from Philippines.
Yep, and from Cambodia, it's team number 9 to 16. Well, yeah, gotta keep in mind that the Philippines is 1 to 8, Cambodia 9 to 16. Number 9, Team Max, 10, Family TBK, 11, Orange Play, 12, JM or Join Me Yellow, 13, 60 Empire or what we call 6M, and 14, we have NRX Cambodia. 15, Join Me Black, the leader of the competition right now. And number 16, APG Esports, the second place of the tournament right now. And here is the squad roster. I'm going to start from the Blacklist International first. We have Alas, we have Aeons, we have Claire, Tyra. And for Sabrina, 6 player, Phil, Sarah, Boyet, Fire, Uno, and Shazam. For Southwagers, we have 6 player, Spooggle, DJ, Reaper, Pate, and Dark Charge, and Seal. For Team Beta Sentinel, this is team number 4, Sly IQ, Bacon, Troll, Pecan, and Miracle.
And up next, we have the rest of the teams from Philippines. We have Demigod Incognito. We have Chi, KVN, KRI, Wham, Demigod Bunny, and Kamaru. And up next, we have Akuma Kitsune as from Philippines as well. We have Proxy, Flux, Gerald, Kaido, and Alexa. And up next, we have OGG Pro Team, Mikey Loves, improving from all the games yesterday. Hopefully he'll do better today. Franco, the Punks, Range, Zab, Amipo. And then last from Philippines is Godeto Mikasa. We have Scotty, Clips, Senor, Pass, Step Bro, and Rabin. And that should be all the teams from Philippines. And now the 4 teams from Cambodia. We have Team Max, Family TBK, Orange Play, and Join Me Yellow. And in those rosters, we have Stalker, Leon, Atif, Krim, Chris from Team Max. And we have No Crush, Default, Perfect, Pew, 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 and Sunwolf from Family TBK. Orange Play, we have Sun, Skynin, Astro, Puff Puff, and Mr. Uno. Very well played from them from the last game here. Let's see if they can perform again from Team Orange. And the last but not least from this page is Join Me Yellow. We have Joseph, EC, Onyx, Kimley, and Snakey.
All right, and up next is the last 14 from Team Cambodia. 6C Empire, or what we are going to call 6M, Bromine, Vanda, Macro, Foxy, Big Daddy, and Saiwu. And we have Team RX Cambodia on team number 14, Swabek, and Hero, Back, T-Rex, or Trex, CPX, and Pro. And team number 15, this is the tournament leader at the moment after the 6th match from yesterday. Join Me Black. Join Me Black have the Kid, Davan, Nidu, and Niju, and also Bongthom and Jojo X. And this is the last team, number 16, APG Esports, currently at number 2 on the points now. APG Esports, Shroud, 27, 0, 2 p.m., and Mossy.
All right, and that's all the teams that are competing in this tournament. And
Yeah.
now we are down to the last 6 matches.
Yes, yes. Please feel free to type it down. Which team do you support in the chat? Because that is actually means a lot to all the teams. I believe that after the tournament ends, they will watch the VODs or the video, and then they will see your lovely message to them for sure. So please support every team or your favorite team. Thank you very much for our lovely audience right now. I think they are getting ready at the moment. So Party Pat. So what do you expect to see from the last 6 maps?
I mean, I hope to see some changes today, so we can get a little more of a taste of what the other teams can do. Looking to see a change from Sabrina, giving
Yeah.
us a different taste of what they can do with that roster. But also,
Yeah.
I could also expect Sabrina to still compete with Join Me Black, because if they actually win in those fights, they might gain a lot
Yeah.
more points like Join Me Black did yesterday. So it is a game of decision. You have to make up your mind and really go with the plan.
That's true. Well, we are in the first game of today, ladies and gentlemen. PMCO Spring Split Southeast Asia 2021 Wildcard match number 7 is about to start in 7 seconds. Are you guys ready for the battle royale? I think they are all ready, and here comes the plane line.
And yes, the plane path here coming in from the bottom, going up to the top to La Coberia. This is going to be a tough one for the teams dropping on the right side of the map. And Miramar, let's see if we get the fight in Picado again from Team Sabrina and Join Me Black.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Hey, by the way, we have seen so many match that having this kind of plane line, like always on the left, and it's actually limit the space the team can go for farm. Well, I think this is not going to be a passive Miramar, definitely not at Picado. I think.
Yeah, we'll have to see here. We are seeing Sabrina dropping out where they are flying to Picado, but it looks like Join Me Black is not going to Picado here.
Whoa,
they dropped very early
nice
off
one.
on the plane flight, going to the left side of the plane. As we can see
this
here.
Is interesting.
Yeah, no one's going to Picado. Sabrina going to the left side as well. They are not going to Picado. It looks like no one's going to Picado. Maybe Join Me Yellow, they are strafing that way as they see there's no one going there. And Blacklist dropping down already. Can also take a drive into Picado. And here we have a circle towards the bottom of the map, eating about 20% of the water. This is going to be a tough one for all the teams.
Yeah, I feel like, well, normally Join Me Black will always get the first 4 points quite early, but this one they decided to dodge the fight and dropping at the bottom left, which is quite lucky for them because they are in the circle. The circle is on the southern part. With this kind of circle, where do you expect to be end? I mean, for the phase 6 or phase 7?
So with these circles, it can go a lot of ways here. It still can end on Los Leones as it is in the first circle as well. But a very fun and typical ending here is on the bridge on the left side of the map. That will bring in a lot of fight. But it is also very difficult to cross because with the map of Miramar, crossing the bridge is super difficult because you either go through the bridge or you have to jump in the water because it's a big cliff. Unlike Erangel, where you can still maneuver in the river and then come back up easily. Miramar has a big cliff. Yeah,
and there are so many beaches in Erangel to just land yourself on as well. It's not that hard to just climb up. And well, this is team number 12, JM Yellow. Join me, Yellow.
Yes. So as we are in the first phase, I want to get our predictions in.
All right,
What is
bring
your
it on, my
prediction for
man.
this game? I'll let you go
Okay.
first.
I would go for Blacklist International. I have a feeling that this is going to be that game. Blacklist haven't get any chicken dinner just yet. Now they are lying at sixth place in a total points. And I mean, if they want to step up that game and try to chase on the top three, they have to get a chicken dinner going. And this is actually the one. This is actually the game for them. I would go for Blacklist International team number one, as we have see them on screen now.
Blacklist is a
What
great
about
team. They
you?
have a great chance. For me, I have to go back to the fans' favorite team Max. I have faith in them,
Oh,
and they will do. They should do well. I mean, they performed better in the last two games of yesterday. So
yeah.
I think if they keep up the performance and keep up the improvement, they are sure to race up to the top of the scoreboard. It is everyone's game still, as the scoreboard is not extremely ahead. Join Me Black is only
Yeah.
13 points ahead of the second place of APG Esports. So
Yeah. I
it's
mean,
anyone's game at this point. If you play well, get a couple of chicken dinners, then you'll rise to the top or even first place.
and informing you guys, the team Max is just predicted that they are going to get the chicken dinner at the. They lied at rank 11 and they have 36 total points. That means they have, if they want to get into top three and just progress to play in another round, they have to catch Team Beta Sentinel, which is 25 points away at 61 total points at
Yes.
third place for Beta Sentinel. It's still doable, like you mentioned. Like
Oh,
the chance is still wide open. But let's take a look at the fight around here first.
yeah. I mean, 25 points. That's one chicken dinner because it's yeah, that's one chicken dinner away. So if they can get a chicken dinner, then they're back in their game for contesting for that top three place.
Do you know
And
that
here we are.
after the cards yesterday, right? And after the cards, I go straight to play PUBG Mobile all night in 4 or 5 games. I feel on fire right now, you know.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
I
I
get a
actually
couple of
play every
kills
day.
around. Oh, really?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
nice. We should
yeah. I
team up,
actually
my
play.
man.
Yeah, yeah. I actually play every day. It's well, since I do manage a team as well, it's part of
Nice.
me. It's part of my job to know the mechanics of the game and be able to understand what mentality that the players have when they play the game, so that I take care of them better, and then give them a little advice on what to think of or what to do at each point and each stage of the game. I am no coach though, but I mean the players need all the help they need in these kind of
Yeah.
games. And
Well,
yeah, and the
as
morale
a team
support is
owner,
is
yeah. Sorry,
is a
sorry.
key factor as well in supporting these guys.
Oh, okay. I mean, I was about to ask you that as a team owner, a different country have different play style. Is that right? I mean, for the Filipinos play style. Wait, then let's strike it first. Oh, that was so close to knock Sabrina player down. Uno is running away. That might be the first knock, and that's what I'm talking about. OGG, team number 7 from Philippines, securing the first point, killing a scout from Team
Yeah,
Sabrina.
yeah. Uno has to watch where he goes here because the movement path here is very uh, is very limited for all the teams. So driving on the road like that, you can easily get caught. And as shown just now, OGG, Mikey Love, and Franco combine their gunfire and take down Uno. And here we have another fight breaking out from TBK and Demigod.
Oh, and they lost the gunfight, my man. It's no crutch. It's the KRI
Wham.
got the kill on no crutch. Oh.
Yeah, Wham and KRI combined their fire again, taking No Crash out. I think No Crash didn't know that he was there. Like, he heard the footsteps, but he wasn't sure where they are. He tried to pre-fire around the corner, but looks like Wham was a little bit away, actually behind the van, not just behind the building. And here, TBK Perfect trying to regain some of the kills that was taken away by Demigod. He is alone here.
Yeah, it's gonna be quite hard for Perfect though, but he's still trying to fight on. He knocked one already, and and then he got knocked. Oh my man, it's still a trade.
Yeah, not a perfect trade though, because now KRI is gonna rest his teammate up, but Perfect is too far away, so now he's gonna be left to the play zone and taken out. So 2 players left for TBK, and it's only the first phase of the circle. This is not good for TBK. They have to move into the circle as well.
Oh, it seems like Demigod is clashing so hard with the also Team Sanhok somewhere in the map. Where on the screen we have this team, Join Me Black, the leading team at the moment, securing a compound, having a great one. And let's take a look at the fight around here. This is Sanhok, very near to Sabrina players, moving to the north. And yep, let's take a look at this fight here.
Yeah, it looks like Team Akuma Kitsune here stopping by just under this hill to scout out. Fagos here. Fagos knows that they're there. They heard the vehicles, but are they gonna do anything about it? And it looks like Akuma is gonna leave these compounds and go even further into the circle because they do not want to take these early fights quite just yet. And now the circle has updated, coming even further down towards the bottom side of the map here, and it looks to be Join Me Black in the middle.
Do you
of
like
the
that position
here.
of Join Me Black at the moment? The place it stayed. Do you like it?
It's a great place to kill people that are driving into the circle, because there's a little 3-way right where their house is, and they have the high ground overlooking that 3-way. So it is a great place to see where people are moving and also getting kills from people driving by.
Oh, straight from long range, and down there is actually Team APG getting suppressed by Team OGG on the higher ground. They got into the compound safely without taking any single damage, but I doubt if that's a good positioning for Team APG if they, want to move further. If the circle is actually moving away from them, do you think they're going to stop and getting guarded by Team OGG? They're trying to fight it back from long range using M4 L1, but just not hit.
Yeah, OGG is suppressing fire here, making sure that APG knows that, hey, we're up here. You guys better get a move before we come down there and charge if you get knocked. So APG has to be very careful here. If one is knocked, it is a good... OGG had a great chance of just driving in and finishing them off. So APG has to be careful here. They are scouting for a new place to move into, but OGG is not going to let them out of that compound easy, because both of these teams are in the circle as of now. And now they're exchanging fire, but these are not going to end up with kills quite just yet, because these are long-range fires and they can go back into cover. So it's just going to be trades for trades for now.
Yeah, team started to move into the inner circle. This is Team TBK, Family TBK, now down to only 2 active members. Trying to find a safe compound, not that far away from the circle here at the church right now. I think in the middle of the circle is quite packed. And just like what I asked you, Party Pat, I also agree with you that the positioning of Team Join Me Black is quite... Whoa! When we saying about the positioning of Join Me Black is good, and it's right now, the circle is actually moving away from them, and they are now at the southern border where so many teams is moving in.
Yes, this is not good for Join Me Black as the circle move back up towards the north side here into Masera, a, a smaller size city here in this map of Miramar. And now Join Me Black has to make their way into the circle, and it is not easy because Orange is already waiting for them to come in.
Yeah.
And as well as Sabrina, their rivalry here on the right side as well.
Ooh. Oh my god. They are being surrounded, and also NRX is so close. Team Join Me Black on the south side. On the screen, we have Team Max. Team Max, your boy that you doing the predictions, and hey, somebody just knocked somebody down. It's Beta. Beta just knocked the player of Blacklist International out. I believe that they are clashing close range somewhere. And this is Cream
Yes,
trying to fight Team
Alas
6M. Yep.
Yeah, Alas from Blacklist was knocked just now, but it looks like he is fine. He's not taken out yet. And Team Max here, they have to get a move on. It's not a good place to stay here because 6M on this hill can see all of them up and down there in the road and in the fields. So Max here has to make a quick decision whether they're going to attack 6M from two sides. As they are doing that right now, they're not going anywhere. They're going to try to take this fight. And 6M getting hit in the back from Team Sabrina, and now they're only down to 3 players.
Yeah, they're
So
only
this
down
is the
to
chance
3.
for Team Max.
Team Max, are they going to charge at the close range right here at 6M's? Now down to only 3 players. Mac Cream is covered from wrong range. And it's still trying to find some angles to just charge in. Max Stalker, and at the same time, Kidoti, Scotty just headshot one of the Proxy from Team Akuma, and Proxy is already out of the game. Blacklist also knocked the 6M players down as well. And oh, it seems like 6M is taking a lot of fires from so many directions.
Yeah, now Max, knowing that 6M were knocked, Team Max now charging in, trying to finish off 6M here, and they are going to do that job exactly here. 6M is going to be taken out by Team Max. A well-planned attack here by Team Max, losing no one. A 4-0 sweep here from Team Max. And
Wow.
6M is going to go out in 16th place.
Man, that is quite fast for Team 6M. They actually, well, a little bit too fast for them, I can say. And this is Team Join Me Black at number 15, need to start. And APG Esports eliminated. That it's crazy because APG Esports total score is at the 2nd place. That will surely change something on the top table. And we are at this compound here, so close to each other. Is Team NRX versus Team Blacklist International. What we have on the screen right now is back NRX throwing some grenade, getting ready for the big fight.
Yes, and these guys are setting up for fights again. NRX and Blacklist, they fought yesterday as well in Miramar in the ending of game number 4, I believe. And Blacklist came out on top, so we'll see here who comes out on top this time. But Orange joining in this fight as well, making it 3-way again, just like game number 4 from yesterday. A 3-way fight, but this time it's Orange instead of Join Me Black.
Yeah, this compound is crazy. That's going to be a lot of bodies around here for sure. Team Blacklist, Team Orange, and also Team NRX Cambodia is fighting. Everyone just got their own house right there. And the it seems like Orange player is knocked on too. They're trying to crawl back into the smoke. Can Orange Esports push out of the house and also get his teammates up? Let's take a look at that one. Orange Esports trying to use a suppress fire in order to threat other teams and hey, stay away and let the other guys go into. Can they raise 2 up at the same time? And this is a good chance for Team NRX to charge them in.
Yes, NRX knows that Orange has 2 players knocked, and now T-Pro doing exactly that, charging in, trying to finish off, but he's a little too late. All 4 are back up, and now they're at at a disadvantage in number, and he is not. NRX is in trouble here now. It's a 4v2 and a
Oh my
1v4
goodness.
now.
Yeah, 1v4 now, and the fight is still on fire. And Orange Esports player Uno is already knocked down. Orange down to only 2 active members. They still stays in the house, throwing a lot of smokes in here. Orange player is still manages to crawl back with his teammate just to get the race up. But let's take a look. If team NRX also don't want to take a risk because they only have like 3 players and only 2 around here. Blacklist player Aeon will just watching from afar and shooting if they got a chance. But look at the flank. Look at that. This is Team Akuma fight. We're back to this 3-way fight once again. Smokes everywhere, and the circle is sweeping. They have to come out of the house, and it seems like Team Orange Esports got a better house of these 3.
Yes, indeed. And now Mr. Uno making the play, taking CPX out, and only 1 member left from Team NRX, I believe, is taken out as well from that Molotov earlier. And now Team Blacklist International has to be sneaky. Aeon hiding at that compound. Ooh. But now Team Orange play is in trouble. They have to move into the circle, and Akuma is waiting for them as Flux and Jiro taking 1 member of Orange out each. 2 members left, Uno and Sun. These 2, they are the ones who got the chicken dinner yesterday for the team. So can they show their skills again today and rest up their team and make the plays needed to get into the circle here?
Yep, I'm not sure. Okay, let's take a look at the fight on here. We have 31 alive and got hit at the torso. Akuma hit from long range. Jarrell behind the red cars shooting from long range. Jarrell is so sharp shooting right now. And Blacklist International eliminated out at team number 13. Team number 12. Demigod Inc. knock somebody down. Now this is going to be quite hard for Orange Esports to get away from that house. Also getting pressured by the blue zone as well. And if they decide to come out of the house, there will be deal with the bullets of Akuma Jarrell. Man, this is so hard for them.
Yeah, it looks like Orange is stuck in that house now because Jarrell has all the angles of this house. And so the best plan for Orange here is to just give all the meds to 1 player and hopefully gain some better placement points, because that house is locked down by Team Akuma. And now we have a fight between Demigod and OGG.
Ooh, come on! A grenade! Oh, didn't hit anyone. It's the Team Demigod and OGG. This is going to be another important fight on the northwest of the circle. Whoever gets this compound, I think they can stay alive for a while. This is a must-take fight. Orange play eliminated finally with a suppress of Team Akuma. But let's take a look at this Demigod versus OGG first. They still hiding in. And it's just next to the building. They are neighbors.
Yeah, Demigod has to be careful here. They do have 4 players left. They have the numbers advantage here, as OGG only has 2, but already 4 kills in their hand. Demigod with 5 kills already as well. They know that there are more players on the other side of the city as well, so they have to fight on all sides here. And the circle is moving away from them, so they are going to have a tough time moving out there. But Team Max here sees Akuma, and they want to take this position on the right side of the circle here. But Akuma is not gonna let them have this easy. Kaido knocking Leon already, and now Jero sees the rest of the team. Jero reloading here and going back into the fight just now. And Max has to smoke and get those players back up if they want to take this fight.
And then OGT Pro Team eliminated at number 8. And look at that. Demigod, KVN, knocked down Senor. And Jarrell getting all his boosts ready. He always stay here. This is what a perfect positioning by Team Akuma. They have 6 kills already with losing only 1 member. Hidotti Mikasa is already out. Beta Bacon is on the high ground shooting down. Hey, you coming in this area. Erangel must say, welcome everyone here to the cliff, and he's shooting down so easy. What a perfect positioning by Team Beta Sentinel.
Yes, Bacon here getting a great look over everyone on the bottom side of the hill here. All the teams on the bottom side of the hill here is in trouble. They are going to have to make a charge and get a position on the hill, but all these teams up on the hill, Join Me, Yellow, Beta, and Akuma and Team Max here are not going to let that happen easily. Demigod with 3 members left, they are clinging to the side of the cliff here, trying to hide under, but they have no way up. They're going to be stuck here for the rest of this map.
This is hanging on the cliff like that, just like me watching a Discovery Channel. Have you ever seen the goat, the mountain goat? Over there, that's where they hang. And I still kind of, wait, got shot from behind. This is not looking good for Team Join Me Yellow. Beta Bacon found a great angle to finish him off, and then they're going to follow up with a Molotov. Is it going to hit?
Yeah, Join Me Yellow here getting fired from both sides, trying to finish off Sabrina. The last member of Sabrina here, Shazam, and we have Few in the distance there, utilizing the first aid. I'm pretty sure that's the strategy from Team Sabrina here, trying to leave the Few back in the blue zone and trying to gain more placement, as Akuma now taking a fight from Team Max, trading player for player. Jero knocked, but they also knock one member of Team Max as well. Max does have the last circle here from phase number 6 going into 7. They just need to hold their ground. Team Max.
I think Team Max is going to get a charge on Team Akuma Hate and play on to finish off Phil from Team Sabrina. They're doing a pretty good job here today for Team Sabrina, finishing top 5 or 6. And look at this one. This is Beta Sentinel. Yep. Sabrina out at number 6. Not bad for Sabrina. Doing slightly better for them. Hopefully this is going to be your dad day. Still got like 5 more maps to play. Oh! Waco exploded. Max Cream got him. Oh my goodness.
Was that a grenade from Krim?
I think so.
Did he spray it down? I did not catch. Oh, it was a grenade. An amazing grenade with such precision, taking the vehicle and the person in it out. And now Akuma trying to charge into the circle. They need the position in the circle, and as we are talking, Beta is going to be taken out. And now it's a 2-2 fight between 4 teams.
Yep, this is looking very, very bright for Akuma. Their future shining bright than my future for sure. Look at that. They are about to get their first chicken dinner, I believe. Akuma is right here, ladies and gentlemen. Look, Demigod still have to crawl. Only 2 active members left and 2 knocked down. I don't think they will be able to just get a race up. This is KRI stays behind the pipeline.
Yeah, Demigod making a beautiful rotation under that cliff, taking out Join Me Yellow at the same time as Akuma took care of Team Max beautifully with that fight of Flux and Jero charging in with 2 attackers, clearing out Team Max. And now it's down to a 2v3. Wait, sorry, it's a 3v... Is it a 3v3?
Yeah. I think it's 3v3, yeah.
It is a 3v3.
A lot of smoke in the middle of the circle. It depends on the first knock, and it seems like they are started to fight. First knock belongs to Team Akuma. They got the knockdown first. It's 3v2 situation here.
The last member left, Chi, can he do it? No, he's going to be taken out, and the 2 attackers from Team Akuma, Jero, getting all the kills here and getting the winner chicken dinner for Team Akuma in the first game of day number 2.
Wow, another action-packed game, man. This is the first game of day 2, and it's really, really a crazy game, Party Pat. Wow, I hope you guys in the audience enjoy this one as well. Thank you for all the team for put up such a great fight. Let me turn on the light so I shining bright as Team Akuma as well. We can see what a performance by Akuma Jero. I mean, I mean, everything that he did in the game, the positioning, the way that he suppressed Team Orange play down on the cliff over there and forced them to just die in the circle. And then after that, still playing a big part when it comes to a late circle. What a play by Gerald.
Yeah, Gerald and Kaido making plays, making sure they're covering both sides of the team fronts they have to fight. They're doing very well from Team Akuma, and now we have a big change in the scoreboard because all the teams up top finish pretty early, except Beta. So it could
Yeah.
be a very close scoreboard after this game because all the teams in the middle were finishing on top on the later in the game, top five and top threes, and that they've gained some points. So now the scoreboard is going to be very tight. Everyone's going to be very close to each other, and we will see that later. But now we're going to have the statistics for our for our winner chicken dinner.
Waiting for that. Yeah, wow. But overall, it's a great game, and we have seen some improvement from so many teams, such as Sabrina finishing top 6, not bad, eh? And Akuma Kitsune from rank 12, they're gonna gain a lot of points and also popping up to the top 6 for sure. And right now, the highlight is ready. Let's move in. And that is your winner chicken dinner for day 2, first match of the day on match 7 out of 12. Akuma Kitsune from Philippines. And let's take a look at Akuma lineup. The first one, Flux Q8. Wow, that is actually the most kill in one match in this tournament with 1.2k damage done by Flux. Give him a big clap. And also the number 2, we have Akuma Gerald with 4 kills, 559 total damage done. Akuma Kaido on the 2 kills with 632 damage, and Akuma Proxy 0 kills 0 damage with the total kills for the team is 14 and the total damage is 2,458 damage. That's impressive. That's it for the first match of the day. Akuma is coming back on day 2. But right now, we're going to take a break, hop into a break, and we'll back for match number 8. Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to PUBG Mobile Club Open Spring Split Southeast Asia Wildcard 2021 on day 2, and we are waiting for match number 8. You are here with me, Cyclops, and Mr. Party Pat as the shoutcaster. Yep. How do you like that one so far, Party Pat? Haha.
That was a good match. Especially for Team Akuma. Flux fragging at 8 kills. Wow. An amazing play from him. A lot of attacking power here from Team Akuma, totaling at, I believe it was 14, 15 kills. A lot of kills and a lot of points for them, and we'll have a look at that right now.
All right, and this is the scoreboard. I'm gonna have you to report in the first 8, Mr. Party Pat.
Yes, as it is still on the top of the scoreboard. Join Me Black at 82 points. They did not get 1 point from that first match. It is not looking good for them in this second day of the tournament. But on the second place, icing to the top, Demigod finishing at 4th place just now at 73 points, chasing right after Join Me Black, only 9 points after Join Me Black. And in 3rd place still is Beta Sentinel holding their ground, finishing at 5th place just now at 71 points. And now APG dropping to 4th place at 69 points. And Join Me Yellow at 66 points in 5th place. Akuma Kitsune rising from 12th place up to 6th place with 62 points, getting that chicken dinner. Now they have a chance on the top 3 spot, and Safagos in 7th place, dropping from 4th with 61 points, and Blacklist International in 8th at 56 points.
All right, and then after that is rank number 9 is Team Orange Play at the 53 points. Number 10 is OGG Pro Team, 53 points as well. Wow. And also rank 11 Team Max, 52 points. So these 3 positions is only around 1 point away from each other. The point gap is really intense here. Rank number 12 is also not far away, is Gidotti Mikasa with 49 points. 13 NRX Cambodia, 30 points. Quite a big space between 12 and 13. And also 14 is 60 Empire at 26 points. 15 played, Family TBK 16, and Sabrina on the last place at 12 total points.
Yes, indeed. From 11th place to the 2nd place, it's only a 20 points different. That's 1 chicken dinner away. So it's, like I said, this is anyone's game. And now on the screen, we have the MVP of the last match, Akuma Flux. Wow, carrying 8 kills, 4 assists, 1267 total damage, 1 headshot, and surviving the whole game here. Akuma Flux making the plays for his team and getting that chicken dinner in the 7th game of this tournament.
Oh, that was considered quite a short Miramar game. I mean, Miramar, we always see around like 28 minutes in, up. But that Miramar end only 25 minutes, not even 26. That's quite fast. But look at this one. This is top 5 kill leaders. We have the number 1, of course, going to be Akuma Flux with 8 kills. That's a hell of a kill. It's the 1,267 total damage, 1 headshot. Number 2 is Demigod Wam on 5 kills, 676 damage, and 3 headshots. That's interesting. And then number 3, Demigod KRI or Crate, 4 kills, 659, and 2 headshots. Number 4, Akuma Jeril, 4.
All right, and up on the screen right now is the match summary of match number 7, day 2. On the most kill, again, we have Akuma Flux. The max distance kill is going to go to Franco from OGG. And the most damage is will go again to Akuma Flux. 1200 damage. That's 12 kills right there for Flux, and most grenade goes to Sun here with 9 grenades. And that is the summary for the stats of the plays in match number 7, day 2. All right, and we see the average stats of Miramar as always, around 50 to 56 kills usually, and the smokes and grenades are around here in the first hundreds, 140, 143. Miramar tends to have in the between of Erangel and Sanhok in terms of smokes and grenades. The total headshots here averaging again at 13, around the average number of headshots, and yeah, no vehicle kills yet for today.
Yeah, interesting. But I think we have seen one vehicle's explosion. Do you think that maybe because of the grenade on match number 7? Do you remember
I think
that scene?
Yeah. It was Team Beta Piken was naded by Krim from Team Max, and the vehicle exploded, and he was hiding behind it. But a vehicle kill is when you run someone over with a vehicle, not exploding a vehicle. I believe. Yeah, and we had 2 of those from yesterday, and they were both using a buggy, and I believe it was Stalker killing Alice from Team Blacklist in the Sanhok map, and the other one was Join Me Yellow. I'm not sure. I think it was Easy from Join Me Yellow running someone over in Miramar on the first Miramar. No, the 4th match of Miramar, I believe. Yeah, so 2 vehicle kills so far. We might see some more today, but we will definitely be seeing game number 8 coming up soon. Before we get into this game, Mr. Cyclops, I almost had my prediction last game. Team Max coming in 3rd.
Okay. This is the time, ladies and gentlemen. This is the time. We always do the predictions, if you guys don't mind. My predictions in game number 8 will go to team once again. Oh, okay. This is so hard. Wait. I would go for team Gidotti Mikasa to get a chicken dinner on this match. That is what a strong call for me. Gidotti Mikasa, but yeah, they're always doing a pretty good job, but not like extraordinary job. They're always doing in the mid tables and all that stuff. Maybe this is their time to shine.
They did get 1 chicken dinner yesterday in the 5th match, and so they could get 1 more today. This might be their game, but I'm going to have to go with Demigod here on the 2nd game of today and the 8th match of this tournament. They performed very well in the last match, making great rotations and stacking up a lot of kills. Actually, they got a lot of kills last game. I believe it was like 7 or 8 kills from Demigod. And they did come in 2nd on that last game as well, making them 2nd overall in the scoreboard as well. So looks like a great performance from Demigod today, having a great start already, and now in match number 8 we'll see how they perform. So you are going with Gidotti Mikasa, and I'll have Demigod for my prediction this time. Who did you predict last game again, Cyclops? I forgot.
Oh, it was Blacklist International. They are out quite fast. Oh my dear Lord. Yeah.
I think they ran into Orange and NRX in that compound. They did have Aeon left in that one house alone, and they were trying to make a rotation into the circle and got caught by Safagos coming in on the left hill, coming up off on the left hill of that compound, and the Aeon didn't have a chance to move in. And we have to say, Orange did perform really well taking those compounds. Unfortunately, they were blocked by Akuma. Beautiful play from them, by the way, locking that compound. I believe it was Gerald from Team Akuma.
Yeah,
that had that compound locked down, and Orange didn't have a chance to come out. But yeah,
yeah, on the cliff, on the cliff. Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
definitely. Match number 8, Sanhok, Cyclops.
Wow.
What do you
Yeah.
think?
Well, Sanhok is actually. I played a lot of Sanhok yesterday, and then doing a pretty good job on myself. I, me and my teammates, we're creating some crossfire. So I have a good feeling about this one, definitely. And I feels like, yeah, this is might be a little bit passive Sandhawk from the start, but we also. First thing we always have to check it out is where Sabrina and also Team Johnny Black is going. I mean, if they are clashing at boot camp again, and then that's going to be the interesting way to start Sandhawk. But I
Yeah,
believe that if that's no clash between Sabrina and also the Johnny Black, it's going to be a little bit passive Sandhawk because this is getting closer and closer to the last match. I mean, we are getting into a late stage of the tournament. That means every single point and every small mistake actually means a lot more than yesterday. You just have to win this one. Yeah, so I can feel that a lot of team is going to play under pressure, but hopefully they're going to put up a great fight in later phase for sure.
yeah. Sabrina and Join Me Black has the same idea here in the first match of today. They both went to a different looting position in the first map. So we'll see if they are going to go back to boot camp, knowing that in the first match their opponent team didn't go to the usual place. So it is going to be a game of risk here for these teams. But as I was looking back at the matches yesterday, you are predicting Godati Mikasa as your winner. They did win in Sanhok yesterday on the second round of
Oh
Sanhok.
yeah,
So they do have a good chance here of winning again in the map that they won yesterday. But it is anyone's game,
yeah,
as it is
yeah,
PUBG Mobile's nature. They
yeah.
can
I,
always
I
be a new winner, right?
yeah, that's true. That's true. I really love it. I mean, PUBG Mobile. Um, it's getting so balanced until the comeback mechanics are everywhere. I mean, it doesn't matter how far you got away in the first day, but that's still chance for you to just make a mistake in the second day, and then you know um, got wrecked and out early, and all those stuff, and then yeah, I think still chance wide open for everyone, especially for the team at the mid table. Well, let's take a look at Akuma, for example, from 12 plays. Now they are at number 6 in a race to top 3, and if they could finish top 3 or top 5 more, maybe a couple of times, definitely they're gonna be there because on the top teams. Well, I don't think they are so consistent in the way they play. Yeah, especially for Joy Me Black, the leading team. I feel like they are a bit shaken. And well, normally if you are the leading team when it ends at day one, in the first game of day two is the most important for you to just maintain the momentum, and they actually made a mistake. So let's take a look on the second game of the day, ladies and gentlemen. This is Sanhok.
Yes, it is Sanhok indeed, and we are now going into game number 2 of day number 2, or game number 8 of this tournament. All right, and we have the flight path here coming in from Mong Nai on the top right side, running down towards Tambang, the left bottom side of the map. And now teams starting to drop in. Keep an eye on boot camp here. See if Sabrina and Join Me Black dropping there or not. It looks like both of the teams are out of the plane, but are they heading to the same location?
I think
That
so.
is the question
I think
here.
so. Join me. Looking likely to drop at the boot camp.
And it looks like we are going to have a fight at boot camp again, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully we're going to get the live feed here coming in to boot camp soon.
Oh, this is
Producing
NRX versus C-Max.
Can we get boot
This
camp,
is
please?
yeah.
Boot camp.
NRX stacking with Team Max. This is gonna be another high stake game as well. And hey,
And here we go. Now
Sabrina!
Uno is gonna knock the kid.
Oh, they got the first kill already. Sabrina doing a very good job. Another one. Join me both arms. Sabrina doing it. This is Philippine pride. Oh my dear.
Devania running away. It doesn't look like he has a gun, and now he's being chased down. I believe it was fire that shot him down, and now Join Me Black eliminated. Sabrina finally having their revenge.
I got a goosebump, man. And first team eliminated. Join Me Black. What is going on? Oh my goodness. I got my second voice already.
Yeah, wow, this Sabrina finally gaining a win out of boot camp today. Opening one knock and another one right after another, and before we even get a chance to look at them, Join Me Black was down to 2, and then suddenly they had the last play and being chased down with not even having a gun. And then Sabrina.
Crazy, and we have another crazy circle. Yeah, swing to the left and 30% on the water, only 20% on land. So this one is going to be a rush game for every team. They just have to lose fast and grab their gears and make their way into the circles. Right now, in the middle of the circle, we have Team Blacklist International and also APG on the second place. APG from Cambodia. And how do you like the circle so far, Paripat?
Yeah, this is going to be a tough one because all the teams on the right side are going to have to move in, and if the circle has that three-way of the river in the middle here where Safago is looting right now, that part is a very difficult part to play in the map of Sanhok because it is all flat ground and it is super, super open. So all the teams that are not in compounds has to fight from multiple fronts. So this is going to be a very difficult game for the teams that are outside the circle to get in. And I just want to mention the scoreboard. Now that Join Me Black is taken out, their score isn't moving at all because they didn't get a single kill. It was a 4-0 sweep from Sabrina. And now the scoreboard is going to be even tighter. Anyone can come up to the top 3 now.
Yeah, and I think
an interesting one for sure.
Yeah, I think the moral boost of Team Sabrina might. Beta Troll actually. One member of Beta Troll, got out, and that is actually the important player of Team Beta Sentinel. Troll, actually an in-game leader. Just now I was about to say that with that victory against a team that always won over them, I think that might be a waking call for Team Sabrina to just make them come back in the race of the 5 maps more. Maybe we could see them getting winner chicken dinner.
Yeah, I mean, Sabrina, definitely a morale boost here, some confidence coming in, taking that win from Join Me Black once from all these fights that they've had in the past 8 matches. We'll have to see how Sabrina does for the rest of the game. And now TBK here, I think they are not in the circle. I'm not sure what camp they were in, but if it's not Camp Charlie, then they're in trouble because they have to move in. And I think Camp Alpha and Camp Charlie is in the circle, but Camp Beta is not because it's on the top right. And this big hill here, right by Hatin, is a great place for scouting out the map, and that Gadati will do. This is your predicted teams.
Yeah. Come on, man. Get out there. Well, they won it before. Maybe we might see the second win in a row for Team Gidoti Mikasa, King of Sanhok. If they win, we can call them that.
Yeah, and here we have Flux, the top fragger of last game. Can he perform again on Sanhok here? He does have the two guns for an attacker, the M4 and the AMP for close range. Looking to frag some more kills here in this map. We'll see. They are in a good position here. They are in the circle, but it is only the first phase. So it's nobody's calls yet. It's nobody's games yet.
Yeah, I mean, the UMP, I kind of agree with you, is playing a very important part in this one, especially when you are raiding the house and stuff.
Mm.
You got a decent damage compared to other SMG, and rate of fire, well, even though it's a little bit slow, but it's okay. But hey, look at that knock first. Gidotti player getting knocked out. Hey, that's not a good sign. I am not
Yeah,
sure if he will be finished or not, but we'll see.
I don't think he will be finished off just yet because Gidati, like we saw earlier, they were up on the hill. Could just be a knock from. But oh, I guess I'm wrong. Pass taken out by Team Max already.
Whoa. And this
This
is
is what I was
Sabrina.
talking about. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. This three-way of the river here is very dangerous, and Safago's playing in these compounds again, trying to be sneaky, but they're going to be caught off by Sabrina. Sabrina catching them off, not going to be caught in this trap again. Unlike John Me Black yesterday, who were caught by surprise. Sabrina playing very careful here, catching out Safago's, and now they have to replan their movement of trying to cross this river here.
Yeah.
Now that they know that the Safagos is on the other side.
Yeah, I think Sabrina is actually the most scary team in the tournament right now. I mean, at this stage of the point, they're playing with zero pressure at all. They are at the last place. It's just one over the leading team. Oh, Sabrina throwing the grenade. It's lucky for Swooger that he didn't take any damage of that, but he was so close to Team Sabrina. He might just have to retreat because he was on the far right wing. The rest of his teammates was at the tower. One guy is Spade. Sabrina, it's quite interesting. How are they going to attack?
Indeed. And here at Camp Charlie, we have Orange play. Skylin spotting out two members of Team 6 Semp. He's laying down some fire, but they need to get into the circle, so they can't be here long. And Skylin, as we are talking, they are making a move into the circle and getting away from this fight.
Yeah, Orange Esports or Orange Play Skylin, number 11, doing an okay job in the previous round, but with this one they are located very near to 6M. 6M also need a point in order to get back up to the mid table, but we'll see if some 4v4 clash happen, who is going to win. They are so near to each other. Let's take a look on this one.
Yeah, 6 Semp look like they've lost two players already. And so they are getting away from that fight for sure. They need those placement points if they want to come back today, now at 14th place. So they really need those points. And now Sapfagos, they are doing what they do best, hiding in these compounds, trying to catch someone off guard and sneaking those kills in, getting those early knocks, creating an advantage for them. But Sabrina, they know that Sapfagos is in here, so it is not going to be as easy as it was last time that they were sneaking in these houses.
Yeah, I think just like what we predicted in the early game, that this is going to be a very passive Sanhok in the first two phases, and it actually do passive. It's only one squad being wiped, which is Team Join Me Black, but the rest is just playing so safe here. Just still, some of the squad is still looting, and now the first circle sweeping in, and people are still not in a sign of rush. And yeah, I think most of the team decided to go for the border strategy instead of going to the middle of the circle.
Yes, indeed, because Sanhok, as it is a very small map. It's the smallest one being played in competitive tournaments, and so they people don't usually use vehicle unless they need to. Therefore, making rotations into the circle is slower, and therefore getting in and staying in the blue zone is a lot more common here. But now we're gonna see the circle moving more towards the left side, eating the water still, and yeah, it is going to be a tough one for NRX, TBK, Orange Play, Six Semp, and even worse for Team Beta than Sentinel, who is far, far away on the top side of the map here.
Do you like the positioning of Team Blacklist International? They seems like they are staying at the cape over there, but surrounded by the water, but they will be safe on their west side. And all they need to do is just watch that east side and also the south side, which is having Team OGG on the south and Team APG on the east. I think yeah, a pretty good spot for Team Blacklist.
Yeah, indeed, it is. It is a good compound that they are in. As well, here is Demigod. This is a very nice crossfire from this little village here in these four houses. Um, a very common strategy for these professional teams is to stay in a small village and one or two player in each house, and yeah, having a great line of fire, and protecting each other from getting charged from another side that they can't see. And as you were mentioning, Blacklist, they only have to watch the beach at this point because with Sanhok, people usually try to avoid charging houses that are occupied already. But those beaches might have some people trying to swim over from the top side of the map. We are going to have to look at the circle. I mean, it's up to the circle where it goes. And it's still quiet here for these two Sabrina teams, Cefagos and Sabrina, still staking out each other's houses here.
Yeah, whoever crossed the river first is going to die. Definitely. So that's why these two teams stuck, just trying to. I think the most they can do is just trying to knock somebody out or trying to harass the HP, killing the armors and all those stuff. But hey, Spooker actually takes some damage though. But hey, if Safuegos is not one of the players of Team Sabrina down, they have to make a move or at least just go raise his teammates here. That's a lot of smokes going on and bullet flying into Team Sabrina. What's it gonna do? Oh well, are they gonna cross? I think they are going to be a big fight here, Paddy Pat.
Yes, indeed. So Sabrina here is looking at the circle. They see that they only are on the edge, so they have to cross regardless of now or later. So they are smoking, trying to make a move here, but Cefagos is not going to let that happen easily as they are returning fire and tossing grenades here into Uno and already killing Phil. And it looks like Sabrina is being fired at from Team TBK as well from another angle here. So they are having to think again of trying to cross the river on this side of the map. Down to two members already. Sabrina is in a lot of trouble here. They have to cross this river because the circle is going to move away from them. And Cefagos are holding their ground very well here, returning fire, knocking one member out, and using all the utilities. They have to stop Sabrina from crossing this river, and they are doing great
Yeah.
at that.
That's a blink of an eye, man. I mean, one player get knocked out, that's forcing them to just get out of the house, changing their formation, which is already good. And once they get out, was hit with a grenade, or was shot by by a lot of ARs, and then lost two members. Well, but let's see how Sabrina is going to move on after this, because in Sanhok, if you are disadvantaged in terms of number, it's so hard for you to just get back on track. So yeah, and also the circle is getting crowded.
Indeed, I do not see Team Beta. I don't know where they went. Maybe they took they took boats, but they were on the top side of the map here. So hopefully we'll get to see them soon. But as we see here, it is not. It is neither Sabrina or Subfago's circle. They both have to move, so they're both making a move here. Subfago's Sabrina Subfago's here taking the north side of the map, trying to rotate through the riverbanks, and Serena taking the bottom side of the map, and will be received by TBK.
Yep. Let's take a look at the whoa, landing on the beach around here. This is team Orange play. Orange play. Not that far away from them. We see many TBKs on Vehicle. Yeah, that is quite risky. Now Vehicle getting shot, but he missed the whole magazine out of that. But hey, his teammate moving in. He's on fire already, becoming a cooking car. Oh my goodness, that T-Pro. He's got to get away from that Vehicles, and it seems like Team Orange play see the opportunity. They're just going to hunt down for more score.
Looks like there's a fight on the other side of the map between Team Max and Akuma and NRX. Max, though, beating all these teams around them. Leon now knocking CPX, and looks like Max here will win this fight on this side of the map here. And TBK losing, I believe, 2 plays on that rotation. Oh, Max is going to take out NRX, actually. We missed that fight there, but at the end of the day, Max here with 6 kills in their hand already. And now they're looking at Akuma Kitsune. But they have to be careful here. Flux is waiting for them.
Yeah, 6 kills already, 6 points. Oh, wait, Flux. He didn't know that Mac RT was around here and above of him. I mean, if he anyhow running out of the house, got shot by RT, definitely going to get stormed by Team Mac as well, because Chris is here. RT has got an eye on the compound, throwing the grenade in first, but it didn't connect it to the window. But that is actually sending the message to Team Akuma that somebody is here. Max, Team Max KMH in your area?
Yeah, looks like Chris here is going to be playing instead of Krim here for Team Max. And now they're charging in these compounds. They know someone is in here, so they have to be careful. Atif here with the M7 spraying down. Kaido returning fire. Proxy down low. Kaido being shot now. Atif laying in all the fire here. Doing very well now, swapping to the ump and now charging into the house. He knows 2 member is low, but Flux with the crossfire now being taken down by Leon. Leon immediately taking Flux out of the equation here. Proxy returning fire and taking Atif out. Now it's a 3v2.
Yep, and it's Akuma 3v2. The fight's not over just yet. Throwing the grenade in. Hey! Oh, knock one down and deal half the band damage to that Mac Chris. Another grenade coming in. It seems like Stalker trying to dodge a grenade. Oh, Max returning on. Oh, the grenade in return. Salve Leon throwing in the grenade. Baby, this is a trading of the Mango skin. Here we go. Another grenade. Oh, my goodness. What a play by Salve Leon. And now he's moving in while Team Akuma is trying to raise the team member up. He sprayed in and sprayed 2. And they got it too. That is 2 points for Team Max.
Beautiful play here from Leon, knocking the first member of Team Akuma with a grenade, and now utilizing that time to come in. But Scotty here from Team Gadati is going to say, hey, let me have some of these kills. You guys just finished fighting, right? I'm going to use this to my advantage. But Chris not having any of this and taking Senor, I believe, out immediately, and now only left with one member. Scotty of Team Gadati is going to try to take this high ground and see if he can take anyone else out. Stalker will be raised up here, but Leon not being careful. He's going to be sprayed down and taken out immediately. Max now down to 2 members. They have to be careful. Scotty does have the high ground. Chris here running out of meds. No first aids at all. And it is a 1v1. Stalker was not rest up in time. So now it's Chris versus Scotty. Scotty has the med advantage here with 5 first aids and still have a lot of utility. Chris here is in trouble.
Yeah, it's going to be a fatal fight between Scotty as well. Oh my goodness, Max doing a great job against the previous squad, but Gidati sees the chance and he's moving in, but it seems like Scotty is trying to kill that Max Chris and then is moving on. Come on, why don't we two just forget about this and leave on? But no, They just have to kill each other until the very last. Scotty and Matt Chris 1-on-1 is still going on.
Scotty looks to get away from this fight, trying to take the high ground again, and we will come back to that later. But now we have a fight between Demigod and Blacklist International. KVN here trying to see where their opponents are. He heard the gunfire earlier. He's trying to scout out where his opponents are. Blacklist here racing up. Tyra getting Alice back up from that fight, and 6M is going to go out in 13th place.
Oh my dear lord, and now the circle is squeezing. And it's swing to the south side. We have Orange play in the circle. We have Team Family TBK and also Join Me Yellow inside the circle. 3 squad in there. The rest are outside. OGG is on the west. Demigod is on the north. And also the Team Sabrina on the northeast. So everyone is moving into the northern battlefront. It's going to be a World War III in there, definitely.
Yes, indeed. And Scotty and Chris outside the circle there looks to be taken out by the play zone for sure. And as I speak, Scotty is going to be taken out first, ending GDT in the 12th place. And soon, Max Chris is going to go out to the play zone. But now we are going to come back to the play zone. Team Blacklist here has a long way into the circle, and Demigod, they should know that there's a player here, and they do. KVN taking Clear out, knocking him out, and they spotted out Sanhok here, but
yeah, a tri-way fight around here is KRI. Now he lying down Demigod. This is another top contenders of the tournament at the moment. OGG knocked down Beta Peacon and APG Zero knocked down Saf Fuego Zero. It looks like they are training very hard between OGG and Saf Fuego. Now let's take a look at this one. Straight to the left and shooting in. Family TBK just knocked down one member of Team Join Me Yellow. Onyx is about to go down. His teammate is trying to save him.
Yeah, Onyx here down in the tower there, and his team is gonna have to use a lot of utility just to get him back up here. Oh, almost getting knocked again. Joseph trying to save his friend, but that it looks like they're gonna be successful in getting Onyx back up there. And down to 7 teams already. A few teams getting knocked and out. Safagos, I believe Max is out, and Blacklist International as well getting taken out. Very fast. Teams are going dying to the play zone, getting knocked and getting taken out here.
That's true. That's true.
6 teams, 14 alive.
Yeah. 16 and 14 alive. Most of the players are in the compound, and that is the team that finished number 7. It's Team APG Esports. Demigod, only 2 members left, crawling here and there with a. Okay, this is Wham, and where is his teammates? Yeah, not that far away, but Join Me Yellow is not that far away. They stays at the tower with TBK down there. It stays in the palm tree here for KRI. And Onyx, it seems like he doesn't see. Oh, he spreads inside the smoke, but he didn't hit anyone. Onyx,
yeah,
come on, man.
Orange play here has to make a move and trying to gain position in the circle, but Join Me Yellow is protecting this side of the circle and not letting them easy here, knocking Skynin with a nade, and Onyx taking Wham out on the other side immediately, knocking him and taking him out, and looks like Demigod is also in trouble here. Join Me Yellow just firing on both fronts here, taking the fights into their hands.
Yeah.
Beta is going to be taken out.
Beta Sentinel is already out, but Join Me Yellow looking pretty strong. They have 7 kills so far, and all the members are looking very healthy. Demigod Incognito is out at number 4. I'm sorry, number 5, I believe. But let's take a look at this one. Yellow. Snakey is trying to flank on the left side. They're trying to sweeping up Team Orange play. This is not a good positioning for Team Orange play. They go lower ground. When the grenade exchange coming out, it's going to be quite hard for Team Orange play. Now, what they can do is only lie down and shoot.
Yeah, and the last member of Team Sabrina is going to go down to the play zone, and now it's 9 members and 3 teams left.
Yep. All right. All right. I think the best situation. Oh, the grenade that deals some damage to Easy. Join me, Easy Yellow. This is not looking good. Joseph trying to flank Team Orange play on the left wing. Can they get it? And waiting for is the grenade. And Joseph. Oh, didn't hit. Joseph. The circle is squeezing in, but he still cannot find the target. Oh, keeps grabbing left and right, and his teammate is moving in already.
Yeah, both very low here on these two teams. Stanky is going to take Skynian out. 2 members left. One more goes down to the Molotov. Astro, only one left from Team Orange. And it looks like TBK is going to stay in the blue zone and try to first aid and gain some more placement that way. And now it looks to be Join Me Yellow's game. Last member left from Team Orange, Mr. Uno, and he will be taken out. And the chicken dinner will go to Join Me Yellow. Wow, 4 members left from the team and taking the chicken dinner into their hand from that hill. Beautifully played by Team Join Me Yellow.
Agree, man. Join Me Yellow. Well, we were always talking about the Join Me Black. Join Me Yellow, to be honest, I mean, they are cut out the picture, but who knows? Just right back on this one, and that is actually going to give them a chance coming back to the race for top 3 for sure. They got a lot of kills, if I'm not wrong, and also plus the 15 kills of the chicken dinner. That is crazy good for them. And we have seen some improvement and also disappointment from so many teams. I believe that in the top of the table might be changed this one after it was reigned by Team Join Me Black for a while. I think the leader will be changing hands.
Yes, definitely. Join Me Yellow is in 5th place going into this 8th game with 66 points. And getting that chicken dinner alone will take them up to 76 plus 5 is 81 points. And that alone will get them to 2nd place. And Join Me Black went out early. So I think Join Me Yellow now will be 1st place with almost
Join
90
Me Yellow
points.
At the 5th place with 66 points, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, now
I think
1st place now. Yeah, and Team Orange will come up into top 5. But before we get into all the scoreboard and all the statistics and details, we're gonna go look at the highlights first. And now all right, and now we are going to look at our winner chicken dinner. Join Me Yellow. This I believe, is their first chicken dinner of this tournament. Indeed, it is. And we have 11 kills from them and a chicken dinner. So that's going to take them up to number 1 on the scoreboard. Definitely. 1,808 damage from them. Onyx here as the kill leader of this team with 6 kills and 700 damage. And Snakey coming in second with 4 kills and 475 damage. Joseph with 1 kill and 400 damage. And Easy, 0 kills with 221 damage. Very well played from team Join Me Yellow here from Cambodia in game number 8 of day 2. And after this game, after the break, we'll have all the statistics back, but now we're going to take a quick break around 10 to 15 minutes, and we will be right back with the statistics.
everyone! PUBG Mobile's 3rd anniversary 100 Rhythms version 1 3.0 will be released on March 9th. Since this is our 3rd anniversary, we've prepared lots of fun new items, exciting modes, and amazing content for everyone. Let's take a look at them now. Let's drop the beat. During PUBG Mobile's 3rd anniversary, we'll be hosting an online music party, where you and your friends can join in to celebrate together and have fun. During this time, a DJ stage will appear in Erangel in Cheer Park. Not only can you tune in to enjoy the hottest music, you can also play some exciting rhythm games. So get your friends onto the stage and dance your hearts out together. Preview. The 3rd anniversary online music party will be held in the Game Lobby and Esports Center on March 21st. There'll also be a mysterious guest live appearance, so stay tuned. At the same time, a new mode, 100 Rhythms, will also be made available. In this new mode, Erangel introduces a new music innovation, the Music Armband. With this music technology, players can obtain 3 different music skills to unlock an all-new stylish battle experience. So quickly choose your music armband and become the most stylish and powerful player on the battlefield. More tips can be found from the official community guide. In addition to this exciting mode, version 1.3.0 also comes with 2 new items to help you win battles. An all-new sniper rifle, Moisen Nagant, will be available in Erangel and Vikendi. With 7.62mm ammo, the same firepower as Kar 98K, faster ammo speed and less damage reduction, you'll definitely be able to take out enemies from afar. In Erangel and Miramar, there'll also be a new vehicle, Motor Glider, that can carry 2 players, and the backseat player can even use weapons. We hope that this aerial vehicle, Motor Glider, will allow players to experience a richer variety of getting around in tactical battles, as well as enjoying the beautiful scenery while piloting it. More exciting content will also be made available at the end of March. So please follow PUBG Mobile's official community for the latest updates. Gather your friends for the 3rd anniversary music party and have fun together. Let's drop the beat.
Yeah. Ready? Strap up. Yeah. That's ready for what I'm pitching. Nothing but heaters is in the pick 'em off from a distance like. Wanna get the drop on, roll up with the squad on. How you gon' survive when you ride? You get high and run. Trying to stall, but your time will come. I don't quit, so let's stay on your toes. Yeah. Coming at you like I got nothing to lose. Clearly I might be missing a couple screws. Call me the handyman, cause I'm known for carrying tools. Ain't a problem that I can't fix, please don't get it confused. 6 million ways to try, which will you choose? Many hope to stop our team, but we refuse. Act like you want it, bet y'all get it. Winner chicken dinner is about to get barbaric. Can't call medics, I embrace pain and walk it on. Meanwhile, these cowards are praying, we call it all. Never not at all. In it to win it, we'll keep trying. The zone's closing in and we're watching the signs flying. No loud sirens coming to save you, you better forfeit. Artists with the shotty, I paint a picture that's warm. They can say funny, but they nearly struck me too. They must be feeling lucky, spray anybody that move. About to hit these dummies, hit them right before they get in you. Revenge is coming to one of us, we'll take out your crew. Bring it back. Enemies ahead, about to put her in it, they trapped us. Survival of the fittest, the only mission that matters. Mine sharp as a dagger, my mama ain't raised a stacker. Coming in high and heavy to break them and make them scatter. Made a pattern that's ready for what I'm pitching. The emperor heaters listen and pick 'em off from a distance. Man, listen, got the drop on, roll up with the squad on 'em. Hey, how you
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to PUBG Mobile Club Open Spring Split, Southeast Asia Wildcard 2021. This is day 2, and we are waiting for map number 9 out of 12 maps that we are going to play. You are here with me, Cyclops and Mr. Party Pat as the showcaster, and welcome you all. Thank you so much for tuning in. Yep. All right. Hello. Yep. Okay, I think let's not waste any more time. Let's hop into a stats page and also the overall score. So, okay.
Squeezing in on us.
Yep. Please do the first 8 for us.
Yeah, sorry. I've been having a little technical issue here, so bear with us, please, guys. And we are gonna go into the scoreboard of after game number 8, day 2 here. Join me. Yellow will be in first place as predicted, taking that chicken dinner, now in the lead with 92 points total. 10 points ahead of Join Me Black in second place with 82 points. Still not gaining any points today. Join Me Black, they have to pick up their game. Demigod Incognito coming in third place here. My prediction from last game, they finished in 5th place with a few kills last game with 81 points. And Beta Sentinel in 4th place with 77 points. APG Esports with 74 points in 5th place. Orange Plays 69 points in 6th place. Safago 64, and Team Max with 10 kills last game at 63 points and in 8th place coming up.
Yeah, this is interesting. I mean, the fight for the 3rd place is still wide open for every team, including Orange Play at 6th place as well. But let's move on to rank 9 is Akuma Kisune with a total point of 63. Rank 10, Blacklist International 60 points. Rank 11 is OGG Pro Team at 56 points. Rank 12, Gidoti Mikasa 53 points. Rank 13, NRX Cambodia with 31 points. Rank 14, Family TBK at 29 points. Rank 15, 60 Empire at 26 points. And rank 16, Sabrina on 25 points. Great job for Sabrina. Yes, the game. But, well, let's see if they can do it again. This is the MVP.
Yes, the MVP indeed from last match. Of course, Onyx from Join Me Yellow with 6 kills and 707 damage, 1 assist, 1 headshot. Well played from this team, and Onyx leading them into victory with these 6 kills in match number 8 of day number 2. And here we have the top 5 kill leaders.
Yep, this is top 5 kill leaders. Of course, number 1 is going to be Join Me Onyx from Join Me Yellow with 6 kills with the 707 damage with the 1 headshot. Number 2, we have Max Savaleon on 5 kills, 572 damage and 1 headshot. Number 3, Join Me Snaky from Join Me Yellow, 4 kills with 475 damage and 1 headshot. Number 4, we have Team Gidoti, Mikasa, Scotty with 3 kills and 431 damage with 2 headshots. And number 5, Max Crits, 2 kills, 326 damage done, 0 headshots. This is the top 5 kill leader. Let's hop into the match summary. Oh, I'm sorry. Yep. And this is the match summary. The most kill is Team Join Me Onyx Yellow with most kills, 6 kills. And the max kill distance, 245 damage done on TBK Sunwolf. And the most damage done is Join Me Onyx at 707 damage. And then most grenades on Sun Play from Orange with the 5 times.
Yes, well done from those guys on the 8th match and day number 2 here. And here is the match summary in terms of the grenades, the kills, the knocks, the headshots, the vehicle kills. No vehicle kills just yet for today. And in the 8th match, as we can see here, the smokes and the grenades are on the low here on the Sanhok map. Only 43 utilities used. The kills are at the low as well, as we've lost a lot of people to the blue zone. Only 52 here. And a pretty consistent amount of headshots in all these games, ranging from like 10 to 12 to 14. And total knocks at 53 for this game. And that is the match summary for game number 8, day 2.
All right, and then that is the hate-to-hate stats. This is the JM Yellow and Join Me Yellow, and also the Join Me Black 40 kills, and the and also 45 kills on Join Me Black head-to-head stats. Well, a little bit higher damage from Join Me Black. The total damage in the dealt in this tournament is 8,619 damage. 44 knockdown from Join Me Yellow. They knock enemy more than Join Me Black, but Join Me Black have more headshots at 12, and also the survival time. This is interesting stats. JM Yellow has more survival time than Join Me Black. And also, winner chicken dinner, Join Me Black had 2 times. JM Yellow got 1 time.
Yeah, as the head-to-head showed that, Join Me Black, more kills, more chicken dinner, but as you could see, the survival time decreased drastically because they keep losing those fights early, and they're going out early because Sabrina taking them out on the first phase of the circle. And now they're in 2nd place because of that.
Yeah, well, this is going to be a super intense race to the end. And as Join Me Black also need to step up their game, but they also need to settle their issues with Sabrina as well. I mean, if they cannot check off Sabrina, which is right now they are playing for their pride, that they're playing with no pressure at all. So I believe that all their goal is just trying to fight with Join Me Black all around, all the time until, I don't know, at the end of the tournament. I think that's another key thing. And also the rest of the team that still got chance to race for the top 3, they still they need to step up their game like real much. I mean, the small mistake from now on could cost them maybe a game and also a tournament.
Yeah, indeed. These guys need to step up and start gaining some points. But this is going to be the deciding game whether Sabrina and Join Me Black will keep fighting for these cities or not. Because the first game, they both went to different towns. Second game, they thought, oh, okay, my opponent didn't drop in, so let's try. But then again, they met their fate and fought each other. And now this game, starting in 10 seconds here, we're gonna see if these two teams are going to fight again, and that is going to be Pochinki for Sabrina and Join Me Black. And now we are going into match number 9 of this of today, and it is day number 2, the last day of amazing tournament here. And now we have the flight path coming in from the bottom right and going to the middle on the left side of the map here, cutting through the map, majority off the bottom side.
Yeah, well, this is definitely gonna be an interesting one. I can't hardly wait to see who is going to drop at Sosnovka military base. And I can see a lot of parties jumping down and seems to just go to Mill base. Join Me Yellow, the leading team at the moment, dropping at the southeast of the map on the right side of Mill base and going for Novo Repnoya.
And yeah, we keep our eyes on Pochinki here. Both teams, Join Me Black and Sabrina, out of the plane, and they are both heading towards Pochinki. But one member though from Join Me Black seems to have detached from his squad. You'll see here.
What's going
Looks
on?
like Join Me Back is passing Pochinki, and they're going I don't know. They're going
Wow.
different directions here. I think Nidu it will pick up the vehicle, and the rest of the squad will be looting in Watertown right by Rosak. So we won't have the early fight this game, and looks like Sabrina scared Join Me Black away from last map.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Sabrina playing with the high confidence, and they don't want to risk getting swept out of the tournament too soon for Team Join Me Black. And well, for this one, this is Join Me Yellow, which is on the Novo Repnoye. We could take a look at the next circle as well. I mean, if the next circle is still on them, it's still quite easy for them. But I think the biggest tip for all those which is farming on the south side, on the South Mill Base Island, they just have to loot fast and maybe cut back to the mainland.
Yes, indeed. And before we get into all the fun this game, I'd like to go back to our prediction from last game.
For
Demi
sure.
went out in 5th place, so they did pretty well. And your prediction, Godetto, when Mikasa
Mikasa?
went out in 11th place.
Oh my
And so-
dears.
Yeah, wasn't that great for them, and neither was it that great for Demi, but they did get some kills. And now we have the first circle pretty much slanted to the right off the map, but very centralized vertically. And yeah, before we get into this match, let's get our predictions in. Now that we get to see the first circle, who are you going to predict to be your winner for this game, Cyclops?
Oh, okay. Oh, this one. It's really hard, man, to be honest. Damn. I would go for Demigod Incognito. This one. I have a feeling.
Demigod.
Yeah, I have a
Okay.
feeling.
Well, they have a
Demigod.
long way. They have a long way to get to the first circle. They are looting on the very left side by the beach off the map. For me, I'm gonna have to go with Team Max again because they are in the circle and they are farming in Yasnaya. They're gonna get some great loot. They're already in position, so I think Team Max might be looking to take this game. They did get 10 kills last game, but unfortunately the circle went away from them very fast, so they couldn't get into the circle in time. But this time they do have the first circle, and hopefully getting good rotations in and keeping up their performance, they might just be able to come back and get their first chicken dinner this game. But regardless of our predictions, this game is anyone's game, right? It is PUBG Mobile. Anyone can win, and we can't say who's going to win. The predictions are just predictions. You know, it has no effect on the game. It has no control of what the players will do. It is only just for us to have fun, for you guys to enjoy at home, and make sure to give your team some support in the comments. And and hopefully they'll get the chicken dinner this game as well.
Yeah, I mean the predictions is also another way to support the team, Yeah. But we'll see. We'll see. The prediction is it's quite fun to do it, and also like I kind of like what you say that anything could happen in PUBG mobile games. I mean, two squad fighting each other, and then you were about to get swept by another squad, and then another squad moving in to save you, and then you got away clean. These kind of funny things happen all the time, and we as a commentator, we learned it hard way so many times.
Yes, definitely. It is anyone's game. Anything could happen in this game, and that's the beauty of Battle Royale, right? Because you can always have people coming in left, right. You never know where they're coming in from. But this game, Erangel, if we are looking back at the stats from yesterday, the teams that got chicken dinners in this map was Join Me Black for the first time, and then it was Orange Play in the second round of Erangel yesterday. So we'll have to keep an eye on these two teams, see if they can come back and get that chicken dinner again today. Hopefully, we'll see some new faces though, because now the scoreboard is very stacked. Like the points are very close to each other. The middle of the table and the top of the table, all very close to each other. I think rank number 1 to rank number 12 are only around like 20 points apart, if I remember correctly. So, a chicken dinner will change the scoreboard. A chicken dinner will change a game for any teams that will get it.
Yeah, that's true. Any single mistake can easily cost them the game. And Sabrina, well, taking control of Pochinki, they are actually even jump off the car, losing some HP. That's actually show how confident they are. This is OGG and also Team NRX. And
Yes,
yeah, scout. Just do some scouting.
Yes, indeed. Sabrina really gaining that confidence from the first game and the second game, chasing Join Me Black away, and they did really well as well in terms of placement. So now they're gaining some points, and if they keep this up, a couple of chicken dinner is gonna get them where they want to be, and they do have 4 games to do that. So we can be cheering on. I could see in the chat earlier, Sabrina is getting a lot of love, a lot of support in the chat as well. And just a reminder to all the fans at home, to keep things very polite. I understand that this is a very competitive tournament, but at the end of the day, we have to have sportsmanship. We have to be nice to all the teams. At the end of the day, all these guys are friends outside the game. And so let's give them the respect they deserve, and let's enjoy the game. Instead of trying to bash each other with words in the chat.
Yeah, that's true, man. This one is definitely gonna be an enjoy game for sure. Data Bacon. Yeah, and did you mention about the code just yet?
The what? Sorry.
On the code on the bottom right.
Oh yeah, we do have
Yeah.
the codes as well in game number 3, 4, and 5 of today, just like yesterday. Wow, how did I forget that? And well, it's gone now, but keep your eyes out for the code, guys. This game already happened. I think it does come back again later in the game. And next game, in game number 5, or the 11th game of today, all will have codes coming up on the bottom right side of your screen. And now we have the circle. Inside we have Blacklist International, Team Max, Beta, Sabrina making their way in, OGG, NRX, Orange Play, and Join Me Yellow. But all the teams seems to be moving in with their vehicles as shown here on the map.
Yeah. And the circle, this one is going to be quite interesting as well. We have the Team Black. Oh, I can hear the gunshots somewhere.
Yeah, it looks like these teams are doing some drive-bys, trying to get some damage into the teams, and scaring the other team away and say, "Hey, this is my driveway. Please get away. We're not gonna try to fight you here. It's just too early for these fights. But don't get too close, 'cause I'm gonna hit you." But looks like Krim from Team Max is back in the battlefield here, and Chris is now back on the bench for Team Max. And we are closing into phase number 2 towards phase number 3.
Yeah, I think Erangel, one of the important thing is to use sound to. Oh wait, okay, it's time to spray some cars around here. I don't think Sabrina would take a little bit of the damage, but yeah, that was the same old rival. It's Join Me Black versus Sabrina once again. If Sabrina know that is the Join Me Black, definitely they are going to charge in for sure.
Yeah. I mean, they saw each other, but looks like Sabrina's gonna, hit the road and let it go this time, and they'll see each other again in the circle. Hopefully, APG here grouping up in these little houses, and yeah, with these big maps, you just gotta wait for the circle to close in and in, because there's a lot of place to play, and these guys are being very careful, being day number 2, and as we speak. Trodo is going to try to take down Sabrina here. Yuno is going to be knocked down immediately out of his vehicle.
Yeah, and that is the first kill though, and Sabrina's already got into the house and trying to find more targets, but they cannot find. Door to door, house to house. They keep on moving around, and Shazam, now Sabrina, are not looking good because Beta Bacon is already straight out wide, and to get a proper vision down to the compound, the Shazam trying to fight the guy outside. This is not looking good for Team Sabrina. They're getting surrounded.
Yeah, Sabrina charging in these compounds here, but Sly, IQ, and Bacon are taking the hill and trying to cover for their friends, and now 2 members are down. Sabrina beautifully replayed here. Fire and Shazam now charging in to this compound, trying to take Troll out. Troll is hiding in the small house here. Few and Troll traded, and now Sly IQ is going to be taken out by Shazam, and now Sabrina taking control of these compounds. And Beta is going to go out in 15th place.
Yeah, and at the same time, Join Me Black is at war as well. And they have 3 kills now for Join Me Black. It seems like they are coming back to the game. Ooh. After a few mistakes in the previous 2 or 3 rounds, team eliminated is actually Team Family TBK. That should be because of Team Join Me Black. And yeah, and now you take a look at the circle, you're going to see that there's a lot of fight going on in the middle of the circle. It is going to be the 6M versus Demigod, who trying to get the compound around here. That is a beautiful compound Demigod got.
Indeed, yeah. Demigod and 6M beautifully in the middle of the circle. This compound, they have to be very careful though, because there's a lot of hills around this, and you know, Kree and Chi here making sure stay on the roof, trying to scout everyone that's gonna be coming in and trying to charge their compound, making sure that they receive some fire before they can get into it, hopefully getting a knock or 2. But this circle is not favoring anyone here. Only a couple teams in the circle. A lot of teams will have to make good rotations to get into the circle here. And in the bottom right side of your screen, we have the code once again. Make sure you get it this time. And Black Bliss International will charge into the compound here, trying to fight Gidati. Mikasa trading 2 for 2.
Yep, and here we go. Oh, with the window, and then lots of gunfight. It seems like Mac is also Gidati Mikasa fighting so hard against Blacklist International. A grenade to the 2nd floor, follow up with a charge maybe. Tyrant was so low. He needs to just almost hit by the grenade. He actually hit by the grenade. Too many grenades on the 2nd floor, and that should be Gidati Mikasa killed.
Yeah, it looks like Blacklist International charging into this compound at different angles, and they was not ready for it. GDT, though, making a great wall with 4 members and receiving the team coming in very well, taking 2 members out immediately as they charge in and eliminating them out of the game at 14th place. And as we speak, looks like Sabrina will be taken out as well and finishing in 13th place this game. Sabrina, even though they had Pachinki, they've been eliminated.
Oh my goodness, there's so many things happen in the 2nd phase of the game, and right now we at the 3rd phase where the circle started to sweeping in, and so many lives was taken, especially fighting for all the compounds. There are some compounds in the middle right now that is, it has to be taken. It has to be taken seriously by any team. Sometimes we know it's risk to just charging all those compounds, but we just have to do it, you know.
Have to. You need those advantageous points, and as we speak, the circle actually moved towards school and those apartments by school, I believe. And 6M will have to circle once again, I believe. And here is the replay. Blacklist charging in, getting the first knock, but then a counter from GDT. Great plays here. And Aeon being knocked again and finishing them off. And here's also a replay of Max fighting Sabrina. That's who they were fighting. And Max will be able to finish Team Max will be able to finish Sabrina off in that fight. Team Max, beautiful play again.
Yeah. Charging in, and yeah, it's quite brave over there. This is team APG. APG still got chance, man, for the race to number 3. Look at that. Join me yellow with another knockdown on Kidati. Mikasa. Senyor is already out of the game. 1 point for team Join me yellow. And now look at that. NR is on the higher ground. Got a visions of every team down there. Not that far away from team APG, but they decided to maneuver their way. And yeah, maybe trying to get into the circle first and waiting for the rest of the team at the border, southern border, I mean.
Oh, okay. Now that I have a look again at this circle, it actually moved towards Team Join Me Black, and in the middle of that is Safagos. CPX is going to drive straight in, but he's going to just miss Safagos here and surviving just for now. Orange play is trying to make a move here on the right side of this hill as well. Trying to stick some ground here, and OGG trying to hold this compound down as well, taking a vehicle out from Team NRX, stopping them trying to move into the circle.
What a hard fight on the east side of the circle right here. And okay, there's so many teams. OGG, and this is Safu Eagles, and the first knockdown in this fight is actually yeah. I can't read the kill feed that fast, and Fiegos on that Mafia and RX player down, knocked down though. He's gonna get finished.
Google knocking TRX out and is going to try to finish his knock, and that is a kill. One more first kill for Team Fagos, and now a fight breaking off between Orange. Sun knocked. This team is in a very difficult position here. Orange, they're gonna have to move in even more in the next circle unless the circle saves them. But they are fighting in two fronts here. NRX has their back, and in the front side is Fagos waiting to receive them as well.
Oh God! Look on the eastern border, eastern front. We have only Join Me Black staying quite comfortable in the middle of the circle, and definitely they're gonna be still in the circle when this one coming in.
And
using the DP to spray it all away, and so many parties get into the circles already.
Yeah, Join Me Black here. They were in the middle of the circle, but now they're on the left edge, and it is going to be a tough one for them because all the parties on the west side of the map here will have to charge in to that compound. One after another, but on the south side here, a lot of teams that crunched up there. OGG, they are having to leave their compound to get into the circle here, and they're gonna join this fight that's happening already with Team NRX and Fagos. This is gonna be a messy one in the south side of the map here.
Yeah, and DUX is not Join Me Yellow too. And look at that HP bar. I don't know who is who right now, but I know that JM Yellow stays in the smoke, and that's not a good way to cover themselves. And smoke is fading out real soon. Join Me Yellow getting tried by Team Demigod as well. Close range fire around here. Who is gonna get knocked? Join Me Yellow knock one out first. Let's take a look at close range fight. Yellow is also strafing out one guy at the tree. They're trying to. Demigod, she was knocked down as well. This is not looking good for both parties.
Yeah, Demigod was down to one active member. Looks like they got one rest though. And in the left side of the map, there was a fight between Six Cent and Join Me Black, but looks like Join Me Black was able to take them out. And Demigod here, the last member, is taken out by Devon here, firing from afar. And Join Me Yellow as well, taken out by OGG.
Oh my, what a crazy one. The
NRX
Cambodia also out.
Wow. So much action happening here. I could not commentate in time. Akuma
Yeah.
sneaking into the
But
circle
yeah, but
here,
look at this
making the
one
way
first.
in.
This is gonna be another charge in to join me, Black House. Akuma is right here, ladies and gentlemen. We are back. Akuma was a Join Me Black, but Jerry was actually the first one to get a grenade from Join Me Black from inside the house. He down at the fence, and Bonthom is going to just come out to just secure some points around here. I am not sure if that a little bit too greedy, but if he is not coming out, those points will be taken by the other party for sure. And at the same time, 6M eliminated. Oh my dear lord.
Yeah, beautiful grenade there from Nidu, knocking Jero and Proxy out immediately as they are charging in. And Flax now is going to receive some fire from the kid, being knocked, and now only one member left. Kaido trying to do as much as he can here with what he has. He is so low on HP, but he did get a knock on the kid, and now trying to get in and get a few members of his team back up. This is going to be a difficult one from Akuma, trying to nade here. Kaido knocking one more.
Oh, that's
looks
not
like
good.
looks like he knocked his own team as well. And now Akuma left with only Kaido, but the circle is getting away from them, and Join Me Black is just gonna ignore this fight. They need to get into the circle first. They're saying, hey, we'll see you later, guys. You know, we're gonna get the circle. We need this chicken dinner. We need that first place flag.
Join Me Black, they already on their vehicles. They're trying to get in, but there are so many parties in front of them. This is quite interesting that they're driving into the smoke that they created their own. They're trying to form a bunker around here with a lot of vehicles. Join Me the kid getting warm welcome by Team Max. Active to knock the kid down. So they are now down to only 3 active members. I'm pretty sure the Join Me Black gonna get swept by Team Max soon, but we'll see that the execution of Team Max will be able to get them out. But let's take a look at the fight first.
Yeah, OGG here, they have to move into the circle, and Fagos is in trouble, actually, because they are going to have to fight in multiple fronts. They have Orange on the right side, and it looks like they are lying down, hiding behind their vehicles here, because they are in the middle of this war zone. But Team Max, on the other hand, they have it easy on the north side of the circle. Ooh, ORG, Orange here, taking some knocks.
Oh no, Orange player, Nin play already got knocked down for OGG. Throwing a smoke, trying to create a path for OGG to just crawling back into the circle. The circle is sweeping in. We have Team Join Me Black on the west. We have Team Orange play on the northeast. And we have Team Max on the north.
Yeah, and APG sneaking in behind Leon, knocking him with a grenade here. Shroud, the last member of Team APG, and he's looking to secure that kill on the north side of the map. And now a fight between 3 teams. Fagos receiving a lot of nades from Orange, and now down to one last member. OGG deciding to lay down and try to sneak in without trying to taking a fight here. And the best team, the best looking team right now looks to be Join Me Black, because they're not having to fight anyone just yet. But it all comes down to this circle here. Whoever it goes to, that team is going to have the advantage. And it is to no one. It goes smash in the middle, in the empty space in the middle here. And now all these teams are going to have to fight for it.
Yep, and also OGG right here, the leading team. They have 4 healthy members with 9 points so far. All of them are crawling in, and Seth Vegas Reaper getting hit by some grenade, and now he's out the game. Applying the damage band-aid for OGG. Frungo keep on crawling and crawling. It seems like OGG got a higher ground, looking very good. Orange play, just kill one more guy. Join Me Black using a vehicles and also a rock over there. But one member of Join Me Black already knocked out. It need to X. Oh my. We still don't know who's going to come out of this one alive.
Yeah, looks like Orange here has their side of the circle secured, and they don't need to rush and play, because these guys on the other side, they are having trouble here. They have to fight each other to try to get into the circle. And as I say, Sun is going to knock Atif out and take him out. Last member of Team Maxi is Stalker. He has to try to get some placement points. These guys really need the points to get out of the bottom of the of number 8. off the scoreboard. But Join Me Black now back to 4 members after being knocked by a Thief earlier. OGG sneaking in with 3. So it's a 4-3-4-1 here with 4 teams left. 13 people alive in this 7th phase.
I mean, this is definitely going to be a very high determination game for Join Me Black. They really want to get back on top, and OTG Mikey Love getting knocked down and also being taken out by Team Orange Play. Another point for Orange Play. Now let's take a look at this one. They are getting closer and closer to each other. Franco knocked somebody down and sprayed all in. Franco trying to get one more knockdown or trying to secure the point for his team. Looking very good for team OGG. They just have to go it all the way. If they can get a chicken dinner with these such a high kills, they will be back on top 3 for sure.
Orange, though, this is their map. They did get a chicken dinner yesterday on this very map, and now they are back up to 4 players after resting back one of their players, and now they have the circle. Join Me Black will have to fight with OGG first. Only two members left from OGG, Franco and Range Zap. Can they take their team to the chicken dinner? We'll have to wait as the circle squeeze in. Join Me Black sending one player up to scout out.
This is
Bong
crazy.
Tom and Nidu now they're now crawling into the circle as well. They sent the kid to the middle of the circle with a smoke. Stalker is gonna stalk his way into the circle as well here, trying to avoid Orange.
Oh! First one down is actually Join Me. The kids and Orange is trying to take it. It's a trade between OGG and also Team Orange. They keep on trading. The one who takes benefit is actually Team Join Me Black around here. They keep an eye looking on the situation as the circles is squeezing in, creating a lot of smoke in order to cover them. Place on just kill Max Stalkers already. Franco just knocked down Sun. This is not looking good. And Franco is about to finish the Sun off. And they got one more point for Team OGG.
Yeah, OGG here with 11 kills in their hand, already creating a lot of trouble for Orange, and Skynin is not going to take it anymore. He said, get out of here, Franco. And now it's Join Me Black, 4 members. They use OGG to help them take Orange out, but Astro is not having any of this, taking the kid out, the scout of Team Black here that was in the smoke, and now it's a 3v3 as Sun is back up here from the Orange play side.
This is
it's
crazy,
all down
man.
to the skill play here.
Yeah, 3v3. Anything could happen. I mean, the next first knockdown is going to be quite crucial. And Sun plays actually the first one who crawl into the middle of the circle, so he's going to be the safe one here. Not actually safe, but hey, Join Me. No, oh, next play is a trade though. It's 2 for 2. This is not looking good. And this is going to be Team Orange Play. Get that chicken dinner once again. This is their map. Orange Play and the Pochinki.
Yes, indeed. Erangel for Orange Play. Once again, they are able to secure this winner chicken dinner for them. Very well played by Astro there. It's laying down on the bottom side of the hill, and he saw 3 members and he charged right in, finishing 2 knocks immediately. And wow, what a play.
That's wow, what a play by both sides. But I mean by all party, because this is actually one of the most action-packed match in the whole tournament, because they started fight right from phase 2, fighting for compounds already. I mean, and also the circle, it doesn't look very aggressive, but I kind of surprised that so many teams is going for the same compound, and they started fighting for compound so early, and that is actually drags on until the very end of the game that we have end at phase number 9, which is quite rare to see in the PUBG Mobile.
Yes, in these last phases fights are always very intense. And Orange Play getting that chicken dinner, it's going to get them to top 3, because they were 6 before we came into this game. And now with the chicken dinner, they're going to get into the 80 points range, which will take them up to where Demigod is. And Join Me Black now getting 2nd place is going to take them back up to 1st place. hopefully we have to see because the scores are very close here. I mean, these guys that were finishing last year are on the top of the scoreboard already. So this is going to be fights after fights, game after game of the scoreboard. And now the highlight is ready. So we are going to take a look at that before we go into the chicken dinner statistics.
All right, and that is winner chicken dinner day 2 match 9. Oh, and the winner is Team Orange Play by the organization Orange Esports. Let's take a look at the lineup. The first one is Skynin Q5 with total damage. Oh, that's a hell of damage, man. 1,119 damage. Astro on the second place, 4 kills, 376 damage. Sun Play, 3 kills with 788 damage. And Mr. Uno, 2 kills on 400 damage. The team has a total kills of 14 kills and the total damage of 2,683 damage. That's crazy for Orange Play. It seems like they are back on track and they are back on the race for top 3. And well, we still have 3 more maps to go, ladies and gentlemen. Anything still could happen at this point. And thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in. This is PMCO Spring Split Southeast Asia Wildcard 2021. We are going to take a break for a few minutes and we will be right back for match number 10. Stay tuned.
Hi everyone, PUBG Mobile's 3rd anniversary hunt.
with the shot, I paint a picture that's one. Pretty ugly, this ain't funny, but they nearly struck me too. They must be feeling lucky, spraying anybody that move. About to hit these dummies, get them ready before they getting you. Revenge is coming, took one of us, we'll take out your crew.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to PUBG Mobile Club Open Spring Split Southeast Asia Wildcard 2021. We're here with me, Cyclops and Mr. Party Pat as the shoutcasters, and we are waiting for match number 10. We only have 3 matches to go, ladies and gentlemen. We still don't know who is going to be the top 3 teams, so stay tuned, guys, and support the teams and players together. Yeah, Mr. Party Pat.
Yes, sir. This is 9 matches in already. We only have 3 more left.
Yeah.
After this match, it should tell us, the scoreboard will tell us who has a chance for the top 3 spots and for the tickets to get into the SEA Finals of the Spring Split in 2021 here. And the top part of the scoreboard is still very tight. I mean, all the scores are very close to each other. I mean, after this game, we'll have a look here. And as I'm speaking, the scoreboard is up right now and back on top again. Join Me Black. They are not letting go of this first place very easily, are they? With 102 points, 2 chicken dinners in their hand, 53 kills. A lot of kills coming out from Join Me Black, and they are in first place, leading the second place Orange Play by 4 points here at 98 total points. Orange Play coming up from 6th place to 2nd place with just 1 chicken dinner, and in 3rd place Join Me Yellow at 97 right after Orange Play here, totaling at 44 kills as well. And Demigod Incognito in 4th place, giving a run for the 3rd place as well at 85 points. APG Esports at 79 points, and Beta Sentinel in 6th place at 78, and OGG Pro Team at 77 in 7th place, and Team Max still at 8th place and 76 points in total. 5, 6, and 7, and 8 here, only 1 point apart from each other. What a close race here on the top half of the scoreboard.
That's true, but what interesting thing is, I mean, the gap between the 3rd place and 4th place, which is JM Yellow and Demigod, is getting bigger, which is 12 points. There's no space for any more mistake for Demigod Incognito if they still want to compete with JM Yellow in order to just progress more to the Southeast Asia Grand Finals. And also, APG Esports and Beta Sentinel and Pro Team is also still got chance, man. Now, let's take a look at the bottom half of the table. We have rank number 9, Zafuegos. I mean, they start the tournament quite well, being at the top 5, and then just keep dropping down until here with the 71 total points. Akuma Kisane have a little bit of good games today, but it's just not enough to make them back to the compete for the top 3 at 65 points. Blacklist International at 60 points. Gidotti Mikasa at the 58 points, 13th place. NRX Cambodia 32 points, 14th place. Family TBK at 29 points, 15th place. Sabrina, this is actually the first time that they are moving from the bottom place. Now they are up 1 position at rank 15, 29 total point. Now the last position, last rank at rank 16, 60 Empire with only 27 points. Moving up to the next statistics.
Yes, and we have here the MVP of match number 9. Of course, is going to be a member of Team Orange Play, as they made an amazing play in the last match here. Sky Nin, specifically with 5 kills, 2 assists, 1,119 damage alone, and 2 headshots and 55 seconds of survival time.
Yeah, moving up to next one. This is the top 5 kill leaders, ladies and gentlemen. This in the previous match we have MVP Sky Nin from Orange Play, 5 kills, the total damage of 1,119 damage and 2 headshots. And the second place is OGT Mikey Love, 4 kills, 406 damage and 1 headshot. The third place is the Astro from Team Orange Play, 4 kills, 376 damage done and 0 headshots. Fourth place is Sun, 3 kills, 788 damage and headshots 0. And the fifth place is Joy Me the Kid from Joy Me Black with 3 kills and 685 damage done with 2 headshots.
And here we had the match summary in terms of the play of match number 9 in day 2 here. Of course, Sky Nin with the most kill and the most damage here from Team Orange Play or Orange Esports here. But the max kill distance will belong to Sava Leon, or we know him as Leon, with 279 meters here with the max kill distance. And on the most grenade side is Divine from Join Me Black, throwing them grenades in the last circle there, getting him this award in match number 9, day 2.
Yeah. Alright, and next one is going to be the match summaries in terms of utilities. We have 56 total kills and 182 smokes and grenades being thrown, 64 total knock, 14 total headshots, and still 0 vehicle kills. No one getting rolled over by any vehicles in a previous match. And
not quite yet. We had some close ones, as we saw in match number 9. People trying to rush into those compounds and almost running into a person. And again, with Erangel, you know, a lot of smokes and grenades being used here. A lot of headshot in this one as well. So that is the total of the summary here in match number 9, day 2.
I think
now back to us.
I think the most important thing that we should focus right now is the performance of Team Demigod Incognito at rank 4 and also the JM Yellow at rank 3, as there are 12 points a difference between two teams. That means no room for mistake for Demigod Incognito. They need to survive longer than Team JM Yellow in order to compete with them for the top 3, and that is quite important spot to focus on. And also Join Me Black, even though they came back in the previous match and doing a pretty good job, but still I still kind of doubt about their consistency, especially if there is still Team Sabrina in the game. I mean, just now they're doing a pretty good job because they're dodging Sabrina. But Sabrina, right now, I think they're trying to find the leading team for sure, and that is something that they need to avoid for Join Me Black in order to just maintain the lead and being the champion of this one.
Yes, indeed, and Team Sabrina did, even though they will be able to loot into Chinky by themselves, they didn't perform quite well in that map of Erangel here. But now we are moving into game number 10 of this tournament, and we have Miramar. The plane fight is shown here on the screen, going from right to left, straight through the middle. We are going to see some Picado action, hopefully. Maybe, I don't know, maybe Blacklist with that sorry, not Blacklist, Join Me Black with the confidence from last game, getting second place and a lot of kills, and now they're back on top. They might jump into Picado and try to eliminate Sabrina for some more points to maintain that first place. So we are going to have to keep an eye on that right now as the plane is flying by Picado.
Yeah.
All right, before we get into the action, Cyclops, let's get in our predictions.
I love that. I love that part. Well, today my prediction is very bad. I'll go for a quick one. I'll go for APG Esports on this one.
APG Esports, lock that in for you. All right, I think Join Me Black is going to perform again this game for me. So
really?
I'm gonna go with them. Yeah, Join Me Black. And as we are talking, Join Me Black again, avoiding Picado, getting away from Sabrina, not taking any chance of being taken out early. They want these points because, hey, Orange is on the tail, only 4 points away from the first place. They need to keep their first place in order to secure that ticket. If they play very well here in this 10th match, Join Me Black, they have a great chance in securing that ticket to the SEA Finals of this spring split.
I mean, getting swept in 0-4 in the first match of the day is damaging them so hard. That they lost to Team Sabrina. I think they did the right thing. They want these points and they know it. And also, like I said, I think we need to keep an eye on team number 5 and also team number 12. 5 and 12, ladies and gentlemen, these are the teams that are fighting for the third place. And going to be an intense fight.
Yeah, and on the screen just now we had Orange, and also on the screen on the bottom right is the code for the lovely skin here for the level 3 backpack. If you redeem that right now, it is free. Guys, take your free stuff. This is your free skin. Lock in that code. That's all you need to do. Bottom right side of your screen here.
Yeah, I mean, a team that's stacking just now is actually Team OGG Pro Team versus Team NRX Cambodia. I mean, if there is a trade going in, the one that has more damage taken is actually OGG because they are in a part of racing for third place. OGG is now at 7th place with 77 total score, away from JM Yellow at 3rd place, 20 score. So if they manage to kill the NRX, the whole crew, but they lost one member, I think it's still not worth it for them. So we'll see if the early fight is going to happen. But hey.
And on the bottom left of the screen here, you see 6M Vanda trying to take the kid from Join Me Black out, spraying him down, but he's not quite connecting those shots just yet. And now Vanda, he knows someone is in that gas station, and it is the van. And he's sending Sai Wu to scout this out for him. The van is in trouble here. He is circled by 6 SAMP members. Sai Wu on this side of the hill here. And on the top of the hill has another member, which is Vanda looking down on them. Join Me Black is in trouble here. They might lose the van. We'll have to see how many people the van can take with him.
Yo, man, but no matter how many people Davan could take, it's still not a good trade anyway because they are the leading team. They are fighting for the top 3, and now the scout is trying to get on the back door, running away with the being chased by the a lot of the 6M player 4v1 situation right here. The one at the corner of the building. Let's see the one, knock one already. He gonna get 1 point for his team. Yeah, he got 1 point though. He got 1 health left. Oh, he will be found, but he applying the down. What? Sai Wu is not pushing him. Sai Wu is giving time for the one who just regen.
Yeah, I think they didn't know that Devon was hit by that nade and he was down to 1 HP. And beautiful play by Devon, by the way, taking one member out, Big Daddy from 6 amps. And now he's healing up, but he only has those 5 bandages. So he's not going to be able to heal up all the way. And now he is just hiding, and hopefully his teammate will come into the rescue here. But 6 amp looks to back away. They don't need this fight. They are saying, hey, these guys are our friends from Cambodia. We're just gonna, sneak away, not take any chance. And Devon here, if he survives long enough, his friend can pick him up because they're close by.
I mean, that where well, that should not happen anyway. uh, yeah, but backing out, and the fight actually ends with the 1 kills, the one getting a free 1 poison, the rest of team at 6M is just backing off. Lucky for team Join Me
Join Me
Black.
Mhm.
Yeah,
It
take
is
a look.
It
This
is.
a- Mm,
It is a very
yeah,
uncommon decision to back out there because 6M
I know,
knows
right?
that there's only one player in that gas station, even though he did take one out. But I mean, they could storm for that 1 point. I mean, 6M
I
does need all the
definitely
points.
storm it for sure.
Yeah,
I would definitely storm it for revenge.
yeah, questionable decision there from 6M, but we are going to have to leave that for the fans and the players to decide why they did not charge for that 1 kill, and
Yeah,
leaving those compounds. But yeah, maybe they want
yeah.
to get in the circle, they want to get good position, and that way they gain more points. I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see.
Woo! But look at this one first. APG Esports. APG is right now is at the 5th place. They also won some points in front, but it's NRX Cambodia. It's going to be the chart. It's the caravan. So many cars around here. APG Trial is going to chase in. They won points. They know it, but they cannot find a perfect angle to spray at the car.
Shroud here is gonna get exploded by T-Pro from NRX. Consistent damage here, dealing it to the vehicle until it exploded, and now APG down to only 3 members. Shroud there, he was not careful. He thought he had a good move, a good rotation path, trying to drive away there, but he was caught off guard, and his vehicle just got exploded from all the sprays coming in.
Yeah, I mean, especially in these kind of levels, in high level games, you only need 1 mag to spray a vehicle down, and he got sprayed down. It's just, well, maybe they a little bit too hungry for the points, then they want to get it, and they lost it, which is a big loss to. Yeah, on the screen,
indeed.
yeah, it's a team JM Yellow. Trying to get into the circle quite early here. It seems like they have a full loot. Maybe wants a little bit more in this compound. Getting in, maybe trying to get some muscles. And,
Yes, and here we have Fagos. So what happened there is APG Shroud, he was on a bus, so it was a weird decision for him to keep charging with that van. If he had a faster vehicle, that might make more sense for him. And now Sabrina right in the middle of the circle. They are happy. They got that Picado loot, and now they have the circle as well. On the contrary, Join Me Black stuck in the north side of the circle. They have to make this rotation count, because if they want more points, and if they want to stay in first place, they need to get in the circle real quick. Otherwise, the blue zone is going to eat them up.
oh, now here we go with the close range fights here. Akuma Proxy. Akuma versus Team Safuegos. Akuma gonna take a lot of damage from the grenade for sure. That's why they decided to leave the scene with the vehicle. Safuegos is going to chase, maybe. No. And that is more like a saying hi. Hey! Safuegos actually shooting the vehicle. Proxy, it's out.
Yeah, Proxy, again, another vehicle explosion here. These guys have to be very careful of where they're driving and which way. Make sure to cover they're behind and make sure no one is in front of them. Otherwise, as you can see, very easy to be sprayed down here in this game. Only takes, I believe, 30 to 40 bullets to explode a vehicle like that. So they have to be very careful here. And Beta Bacon, he saw some guys coming into this compound here, reporting it to his friend. Stops Sly IQ from charging that. Say, hey, don't go in there, man. There's so many people in there. You're gonna die, especially in that van.
True.
You're gonna be a slow turtle. So
Yeah,
Sly
true.
IQ here taking a break from charging in and trying to make sure no one else can come behind and come from the rear or the flank. APG does not like that compound there, so they're going to move away from Beta here and staying safe in the bottom side here of these compounds.
Yeah, they can sense the dangers coming in. They know, sometimes you can sense that somebody is watching you, and I have a weird feeling, and that is actually true because Beta Sentinel is right now is trying to surrounding them on the top of the ridge. I mean, if they get surrounded and locked down here for Team APG, that would limit their movement a lot, and that will cost them so many times, and maybe even some lives here. And look at that, the scout of Team Beta Sentinel already saw the target.
Yeah, he saw that APG moved out of that compound, so he took it immediately while his teammate was circling up into that high hill, making sure that he's not being flanked. Beautiful play, beautiful strategy here from Team Beta Sentinel. And now we have our first place. Join Me Black now in the circle. Now they are deciding where to go next. In this van, they have to be very careful, as we have seen earlier in this match. 2 vehicle being sprayed down already. So Join Me Black, they need these points. They have to be very careful. And this circle now coming in, going to Picado. Oh no. NRX though, right in the middle of this circle. This is very good for them. Join Me Black having to move again, and they do so very quickly, sending the kid on the vehicle already, scouting out in for the team.
Yeah, and that one, Join Me Black sees somebody and it started to shoot. They're not so far away from Team 6M. 6M down to only 3 members, being killed 1 by Team Join Me Black. Maybe this is a chance to take some revenge out of Join Me Black for Team. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. 6M's already down. Join Me the kid and Join Me Day 1 down as well. This is not looking good for the first place. The last place, Team 6M is doing it for everyone. Doing it for the whole crew. Oh my goodness, 2 knocked out already. 6M kill Join Me the 1 as well. What a play by Team 6M, and the leading team is in deep trouble.
Yes, looks like they were sprayed down from their vehicle right after I said that they need to be careful. And Saiwu now finishing off the kill from the kid. The first vehicle kill here today in day number 2. 6M getting their revenge. They're like, oh, you took one of my member out. Oh, now I'm getting my kills back. They got 2 back, down to 2 members from Team Join Me Black. They have to be very careful. This is a critical point of the game, and they need these points. Like I said, Orange is on the tail. 6M, well played by them, getting those 2 kills.
I think Join Me Black down to only around like 2 guys and actually got away. And let's take a look at the fight on the west side. Oh wow, that is an impressive spray from long range to the red dot by PUBGMOBILE SEA S3. They are already in a safe compound here. Got a pretty good vision as well. Like the 3 stories building. A pretty good one for Team APG, but I kind of doubt if they can stay in a circle more after this. I think, in my opinion, I think the circle is going to swing to the right.
Yes, it has. I mean, it can go anywhere, but if it goes to the right, these teams here are going to be in trouble because they're going to have to make a move again. And we have here the teams in the middle of the circle. NRX hiding in this compound, in this little farm building here, And on the opposite side, we have Sabrina. After looting Picado, moving in and out, they choose to stay outside here in the fields, right by these compounds here, just outside Picado. And man, still 16 teams left, 59 members, only 5 players out of the game. And now the circle has moved again, and it is right. You were right, Cyclops going to the right side of the map here. And now OGG has to make quick moves, be on their feet, and get going. And
Oh my.
NRX in the middle of the circle again.
Man,
NRX,
that's crazy. Yeah. That,
and also,
it's especially on the western side that we have APG and Beta Sentinel is a direct competitor when it comes to the a race to top 3, and they are going to kill each other for sure, trying to get into the circle on the western side like that. And also, if they're running into the circle, they're gonna deal with the Demigod. Demigod right now is at 4th place, and they want the points to get catching up the 3rd place too. This is crazy.
Yes. And we see here in the circle as well, Orange play. Still 4-member right in the middle, almost in the middle of the circle as well. This looks to be good for Orange. I mean, Join Me Black is still outside the circle. Orange, they might be taking the lead here after this game if they can keep this up and hold their ground. Join Me Black, Bong Tom is going to get knocked by the circle here. Only 1 member left from Join Me Black. They might be the one out, and they are in 16th place. Join Me Black. They are in trouble. Only 1 point this game. And
deep
another
trouble
team is out.
For Join Me Black. Oh, and let's take a look at the close range fire around here. Time for Mikey Love. OGG want to add 1 more score for his team. OGG. He knocked somebody down. He just want to run away. 6M, however, getting swept by Team Family TBK. 2 of 6M down already. Join Me Onyx. This is Join Me Yellow. Just knocked down one of the max member. And Sebe Leon is already out. 6C Empire team eliminated at number 13. Okay, let's take a look at the Storm over there.
Yeah, now OGG storming in here, trying to find a spot for them in the circle. They know Demigod is on their right. They know Sabrina is in this compound. They have to make a decision of where they want to go. Otherwise, the blue zone is behind them. 3 teams out right after the circle started, and now OGG looking to take this compound. 2 members down already. Sabrina is not letting them have this compound easy. Shazam will be knocked though. Pink Hill, the Punks here already in the circle, and now on the other side, Michael Love takes out one of Demigod's member, knocking him, and now Uno knocking the Punks out and will take him out immediately from Team Sabrina. OGG down to 2 members.
Yep, on top side, on the northern part, we have Team Sabrina. They actually managed to take the compound a while away from their opponent. But hey, OGG, what a risky decision making. They made this ride it out with the Pubg, and they lost 1 member, dropping down the race. Oh, and that is it. OGG, no more.
Yes, out in the 13th place here. That was a very difficult position for them to play because they was being sprayed down by Sabrina, and Demigod on the other side was waiting for them to come in. They did the best they could, and yeah, out. OGG. They needed those points too because they were in 7th place, but now they're out in 13th place. And the circle has moved. Max and NRX has the circle. Orange has to move a little bit, and they'll get in the circle here. But the rest of the squads are in trouble. This is a very tough circle here. Sabrina, I believe,
crazy.
knock one of Demigod's members out, but it looks like they're going to smoke up and be able to rest up their team member there. Wham, getting back up again. Sabrina, they need to get in the circle.
Yeah, at this point of the game, it's just like nobody knows where to go anymore. You know, all of them just want to stay in the same place and just move when they needed to, because it's already full. It's all the area, all the space is already being reserved. It's a full book Hotel California around here. Man, you can check out anytime you like, but you can never leave. you can do leave in a body bag, of course. And look at that, another knockdown on TPK, perfect and easy yellow. Oh my goodness, NRX also knocked somebody down. Let's take a look at the cross rate around here. Strafe left, strafe right, getting knocked down. Bacon down.
Yeah, Beta sent him Bacon here to scout out the map, but Steel Stab was ready for him.
What?
Now spraying down with the big machine gun here, but he's going to be met by 3 guns here, and he's going to be down. Fire trying to return some fire here from Team Sabrina, and he will knock one member Troll out, and Beta down to 2 members left.
Oh my goodness, the fight's not over just yet. It seems like Sabrina decided to just fight on first. And nice one. Beta actually helped. Oh, not helping Sabrina. Beta knocked one of Sabrina down, but it looks like Beta right now is only got 2. Sabrina managed to just get somebody up, and this is going to be Sabrina game against Team Beta now.
The fights are breaking out everywhere. Demigod was trying to finish off Beta, but then Gedati coming in from behind them. Now Demigod is in trouble as well. Sabrina looking to finish off the rest of Beta. Only 2 members left down by the tree. Here finishing the job, getting Sly IQ out, and now Sabrina has that side of the circle, but they have to be very careful. That's a very open space, and now Blacklist dealing with, I believe,
That is a crazy compound. Yeah, that is a crazy compound right here. Demigod is in an open field. They're going to get pressured by the blue zone. And we have Team Blacklist International. Got a very good building in. This is, a lot of windows. But, and also the good visions against Team Sabrina far away on the northern side. Only around 2 squads is inside the circle right now. There are 7 more squads outside, and majority of the squads are on the eastern side.
Yes, indeed. And now Orange, if they want first place, they have to make a play here. They have to get into the circle. And as we're speaking, Demigod is making their own play, knocking 1 member out of Team Sabrina. Cree here throwing this nade. If it hits, it's gonna count.
Is it gonna?
Bam! Oh, it just missed.
What
only
is that
dealing
camera?
minimal damage.
Yeah. What is that camera angle? I was. Nin Play is actually the one who thrown the grenade on, and yellow. Join me, yellow people getting knocked down. One. What is going on around here? Spraying in to the smoke behind the trees, but none get the damage.
Looks like Sabrina will be able to get 1 member up, but as one is up, Shazam is down and out by No Crush. Stalker taking Team Yellow, Join Me Yellow on by himself, knocking 1, taking Easy out, and now Cree focusing on Sabrina, trying to finish off the job here. He needs to cross the... Oh, he does not need to cross the road, but he needs to protect his rear side here, as Sabrina has to make their way in on that side of the circle as well. Krim here will finish the job of taking NRX out, and now Max has 1 play in the circle, and they are leaving the rest here to take Join Me Yellow out. Stalker doing just that. 1 last member of Join Me Yellow stuck outside blue zone.
Yeah. All right.
And
we
Stalker
have
now will join
18
his friend.
alive and 17 left. Let's see. Oh, okay. Orange doing a very good job and finish off the knock. Another play zone actually sweeps Orange player down, and TBK player getting get out the game by getting headshot. Zafu Exo getting eliminated at number 8. Max Stalker out as well. Default.
And looks like Sabrina successfully attacking Demigod and taking their spot instead in the circle. Now we have 14 alive, but 7 teams left. A lot of teams with 1 member left and trying to survive. One of those is Join Me Yellow outside the circle, trying to survive with all the first aids as long as they can, because they need those placement points. They need as much points as they can to stay on that top 3 spot. And now the circle moving away from Blacklist. Blacklist has to make a move here. But in the circle, we have 2 teams, NRX and Max. And on the bottom side here, we have Orange. They also need these points as well. Sun, the only member left from Orange. he needs to
Hey,
find a way
Sabrina
in.
is not doing bad at all. They had 9 points already from the kills, and I mean, if they can finish top 3, they're definitely gonna bounce back to the middle of the table. This is crazy. What a performance by them. Hopefully, they can just go the furthest. But we'll see. I think this is the squad who has the most chance to win this one. Blacklist International throwing the grenade to the next building, trying to charging on Team NRX. Blacklist International. 3 of them are right here. They are charging on the stairs. Are they gonna go up? Oh no! Blacklist of NRX T Pro getting some damage from the grenade, but it seems like Blacklist didn't know about that, though. They still kind of hesitate on charging on the second floor. Will they go up? Another grenade on the second floor. Way down. The T-Pro moving to the next room. Oh, T-Pro won the gunfight, but no, cannot stand the number. And Blacklist got 1 more point.
Yes, Blacklist eliminating T-Pro there, and Orange also eliminated in 6th place. I believe he was knocked by the play zone as well as Join Me. Yellow also died to the play zone, and now 4 teams left, 10 members. Sabrina, I believe, took care of one of TBK's member, but PUBG will rest default back up, and now they're all healing up. Sabrina, though, down to 1 member, and now outside the circle, looking to go out in 4th place here, and we will have only 8 members alive and 3 teams left. Few, though, he's gonna use all those first 8 that he has left. This is the last one, and he's going to go out to the circle here. Will he be able to take some kills with him, though, before he goes? And it looks like he won't. And now Sabrina out in 4th place. Only 3 teams left. Blacklist with the number advantage here. 4 members still. But the circle is... And also they have the circle as well.
Oh, wait, but Blacklist player getting knocked down first by Max. And I think Max trying to get a lot of the game. Sabrina getting eliminated out at number 4. Max Cream. Oh,
Max Cream for Team Max. This is crucial
TBK
here for Team Max.
There.
They need these points. TBK default, though, is going to take Cream out, as Cream was trying to finish off that knock that he got from Alice. But Atif is going to try to get Cream back up, and TBK here is going to be the game changer for these 2 teams. Pew taking out Aeon from Team Blacklist.
This is crazy. Intense. Yeah, this still chance wide open for any party. This is going to be Max Atif. They are waiting, and we are at circle number 8. I think it's going to be a static, a pretty passive play for a while. I don't think anyone will make a move unless Team Blacklist International won all the point, and they're gonna make a move on the rest of the 4 players. 4-2-2 situation right here.
It looks very good here for TBK. They do have a lot of space to play with still, but Max here, they don't have any utility. There's no smokes. They're gonna be the first one to have to move, as well as Team Black. But outside of them, Krim taking out Claire from Team Black last, and now Krim returning fire. Atif now taking Tyra back out. Atif taking 1 more member out, and Black is now down to 1 member left. TBK taking advantage of this.
Yeah, and now we only got 2 squad left. 5. Oh no, Black Allies is going straight all out. Also, Black being damaged by the blue zone as well. 2 members, actually 1 member of Team TBK. That is the last one of TBK. Need to fight left and right, but he's still there. He's still there now. He regaining HP. Lie down by Team Black Alas. Alas was a T4 who is going to win. Drop shot, and it's Team TBK. Won the first chicken dinner.
It was a very intense last circle there. TBK had the space, and they definitely utilized it, getting Team Max and Blacklist International to fight each other, taking each other out, and leaving only 1 member from Team Blacklist, which is Alas, doing very well, taking Pew out before the last 1v1 fight. A drop shot, an unexpected drop shot from TBK default, I believe, and securing that chicken dinner for TBK, the first one for them in this tournament.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy game we have here, right from the phase number 2, phase number 3, man. Party Pat, thank you. You did a great job for giving us some excitement on this one, man. Crazy one. And also props to all the teams that they put up the great fight. We have seen a lot of improvement from their bottom team like Sabrina. They're definitely gonna bounce back to the middle table. I think it could be up to like rank number 10 or something. We'll see after the score update after the break. And also we a big disappointment by Team Black, team Join Me Black, that they out so fast again on this one. And well, this is actually going to make the competitions even more intense.
Yes, indeed. And now Orange will take first place for sure, coming in sixth then. And I think I saw they had at least 4 kills. So they're definitely surpassing Join Me Black after this game.
Yeah.
But Team Max, they came in third just now, and they're in 8th place. And it looks like they're gonna come up to 4th or 5th place right after
Yeah.
Demigod and APG. So Team Max giving their all here and fighting for that 3rd place and fighting for that ticket to get into the SEA Finals here. And now we're getting a message. The highlight of this game is ready, so we are going to take a look at that right now. All right, and now we have the statistic for the winner chicken dinner in game number 10, day 2 here of this tournament. It is Family TBK. Well played from them till the very last play here in this match. And of course, the top fragger in this team of this match is Default, the man leading the charge, the man making the plays, getting the kills, and finishing the match and getting the winner chicken dinner for them, coming in at 6 kills and 678 damage. But also Pubg coming in with a lot of damage here in the second place here at 534 damage with 3 kills. No Crush performing as well here, 1 kill and 222 damage. TBK perfect, 0 kills, 0 damage, giving all the morale support his team need to get to the first place here, totaling at 10 kills and 1,434 damage here from family TBK Cambodia, getting the first chicken dinner of this tournament for them in match number 10, day 2. And now we are going to take a quick break, and we'll be back with all the statistic and scoreboard of game number 10.
flying. No loud sirens coming to save you, you better forfeit. Artists with the shot, got paint a picture that's horrid. This ain't funny, but they nearly struck me too. They must be feeling lucky, spraying anybody that move. About to hit these dummies, get them money before they getting you. Revenge is coming to one of us, we'll take out your crew.
Hi everyone! PUBG Mobile's 3rd anniversary 100 Rhythms version 1 3.0 will be released on March 9th. Since it's our 3rd anniversary, we've prepared lots of fun new items, exciting modes, and amazing content for everyone. Let's take a look at them now. Let's drop the beat. During PUBG Mobile's 3rd anniversary, we'll be hosting an online music party, where you and your friends can join in to celebrate together and have fun. During this time, a DJ stage will appear in Erangel in Cheer Park. Not only can you tune in to enjoy the hottest music, you can also play some exciting rhythm games. So get your friends onto the stage and dance your hearts out together. Preview. The 3rd anniversary online music party will be held in the game lobby and esports center on March 21st. There'll also be a mysterious guest live appearance, so stay tuned. At the same time, a new mode, 100 Rhythms, will also be made available. In this new mode, Erangel introduces a new music innovation, the Music Armband. With this music technology, players can obtain 3 different music skills to unlock an all-new stylish battle experience. So quickly choose your music armband and become the most stylish and powerful player on the battlefield. More tips can be found from the official community guide. In addition to this exciting mode, version 1.3.0 also comes with 2 new items to help you win battles. An all-new sniper rifle, Moisin Nagant, will be available in Erangel and Vikendi. With 7.62mm ammo, the same firepower as Kar 98K, faster ammo speed and less damage reduction, you'll definitely be able to take out enemies from afar. In Erangel and Miramar, there'll also be a new vehicle, Motor Glider, that can carry 2 players, and the backseat player can even use weapons. We hope that this aerial vehicle, Motor Glider, will allow players to experience a richer variety of getting around in tactical battles, as well as enjoying the beautiful scenery while piloting it. More exciting content will also be made available at the end of March, so please follow PUBG Mobile's official community for the latest updates. Gather your friends for the 3rd anniversary music party and have fun together. Let's drop the beat.
No loud sirens coming to save you, you better forfeit. Artists with the shot, got paint a picture that's horrid. This ain't funny, but they nearly struck me too. They must be feeling lucky, spraying anybody that move. About to hit these dummies, get them money before they getting you. Revenge is coming to one of us, we'll take out your crew.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to PUBG Mobile Club Open Spring Split Southeast Asia's Wildcard 2021. This is match number 11. We only got 2 maps left, and you're here with me, Cyclops, and Mr. Party Pat as the shoutcasters. Oh my dear Lord.
Indeed. 2 more matches, and this tournament will be done. And the points are even more exciting for these 2 maps to proceed. I cannot wait for the scoreboard, and here it is. Okay, immediately we get the scoreboard, and as predicted, Orange Play going to take 1st place with 108 points. Wow, 50 kills from Orange Play. They are reigning high on that scoreboard indeed. 5 points ahead of Join Me Black now. Join Me Black in 2nd place, only getting 1 point there from that first blood, totaling the points at 103. And in 3rd place, their neighbors Join Me Yellow at 101 points. This is where it gets exciting, because T-Max is now in 4th place with 90 points, only 11 points away from that ticket in 3rd place.
Wow, Team Max, what a performance here today in day number 2. They are chasing for that 3rd place. And 5th is Demigod Incognito at 88 points, and 6th place is Blacklist International with 81 points, and 7th place is Beta Sentinel at 80 points, and OGG Pro Team here in 8th place with 79 points. Man, all these middle table teams are so close to each other.
Yeah, that's true. Just like on the top 3 and top 5. And let's hop into rank number 9, APG Esports, man. A little bit disappointed for their previous performance in the previous 2 or 3 matches. They are dropping down to the mid-table. APG Esports is at 79 points total. For rank 10, South Vegas at 73 points as well. And the rank 11, Akuma Kisne, 67 points. Rank 12, Gidoti Mikasa, 60 points. Rank 13, Family TBK is at 54 points. Rank 14, Sabrina on 46 points. And rank 15, Erics Cambodia at 40 points. And the last place, rank 16, 6C Empire is at 29 points.
And here we have the MVP of last map. Nobody else but TBK Default here, finishing the game beautifully with that 1v1, taking the kill from Team Blacklist. Alice with the drop shot, 6 kills in total, 1 assist, 678 damages, 0 headshots, and 28 minutes survival time. Wow, what a great play here from Family TBK, and now we'll have the top 5 kill leaders.
Okay, top 5 kill leaders. MVP, of course, is going to be TBK Default with 6 kills, 678 damage done, 0 headshots. And number 2 is Uno from Sabrina, 5 kills. Not bad, Sabrina at all. They are bouncing 1 more position. With this performance from Uno, 5 kills, the total damage of 820, 1 headshots. And number 3, we have Mr. Uno from Orange Play, 5 kills, 659 damage done, and 1 headshot. Number 4, we have Pubg, 3 kills and 534 damage, 0 headshots. Number 5, Tyra with 3 kills with 376 damage done, 1 headshot.
And that is the top 5 kill leaders from match number 10. And now we have the match summary here from the players. All different plays from different teams here on the screen. Of course, on the most kill is Family TBK Default with 6 kills. And the longest range kill will go to Paid, I believe. My mistake if I mispronounced that, at 354 meters. Paid? Yeah, Paid. I think so too, yeah. And 820 damage coming in from Uno from Team Sabrina here. And last but not least, 8 grenades from Claire from Blacklist International.
And this is the match summaries in terms of utilities. We have a total of 53 kills and 133 smokes and grenade, which is pretty low for Miramar. I don't know, man. 63 total knock and 10 total headshots. And this is interesting. 2 vehicle kills. 2 times people using the vehicles just ran over each other. And I like that.
Yeah, I think it was from Team 6, Samth, both of those vehicle kills, securing the kills from Join Me Black. They knocked them and then they ran them over with the vehicle. I believe that's what happened. And now we have 2 vehicle kills as well on day number 2. All right, the scoreboard has been crazy today, Cyclops. People are chasing for those top 3 places for sure, and switching back and forth at the first place as well. The fight is everywhere on the scoreboard, on the top, in the middle, and in the bottom as well.
I
Wow.
think the fight we need to focus on right now is the fight between Team Join Me Black, Join Me Yellow, Team Max, and also Demigod Incognito. These four teams are quite close to each other. Well, the gap between the third place and the fourth place is at 11 points, but that's actually nothing if you get a chicken dinner and also like a plenty of kills, right? Also, Team Max need to pray that Team Join Me Yellow is going to make a mistake out quite early, and as well as Join Me Black. For Demigod, they also still got chance because they're only 13 points away from the third place. Chance still wide open for the 3 final spots for the Southeast Asia Grand Finals of the PMCO.
Yeah, the top 8 team, they all have a great chance of taking that third place and second place for sure. But now we are going to go into our 11th match of this tournament, or the 5th match of today, and it will be Sanhok again, and we still have to keep our eyes on Bootcamp again, because man, if there is a map that Sabrina and Join Me Black never give up on, is Bootcamp. They always fight for Bootcamp in Sanhok, so we have to keep an eye for both of those teams and see if they fight for Bootcamp once again. All right,
Yeah.
flying in.
And once again, that the aeroplane line, my man. We have this kind of aeroplane line like so many times on like a left side oriented one, and every time this happens, it's a bloodbath.
That is for sure. And now look at the map here. Join Me Black, it looks like they are giving up Bootcamp for Sabrina, and they're just gonna drop by this triangle here by the middle of the map and looting those houses that Fago loves to play in so much. Maybe they'll get their revenge on Fago this time and hiding in those houses there and sneaking up on Fagos in return in this game. We'll have to see if they can do that or not. All right, looks like there won't be any early fight this game, so we will take this time to put in our predictions. Cyclops,
Yeah.
I'll let you go first once again. Who do you think
Once
will
again,
take this chicken dinner?
Definitely, I'm gonna go for Demigod once again. This is actually my second predictions on them, but oh, okay. Looks like we got a first knock. Is Team Gidoti Mikasa knock on the actually kill the players from Team NRX. NRX now down to only 3 members.
Yeah, T-Rex getting taken out early, and another knock from Demigod. Here's your prediction going at work here.
Yeah.
Okay, but it does not look like a kill secured. It looks just to be a knock, but we will have to wait and see here. The person
wait,
knocked
oh.
is from 6M. Ooh, and one more. Was that a kill secured? Yeah, no,
I
one
think-
more person knocked from 6M. And now KVN exchanging blows with Big Daddy. Big Daddy's peeking left and right behind this rock here. And now one more member from 6M down. Last member's Big Daddy taking one, KVN, and securing that kill, getting 1 point for them at least. And now,
Yeah,
wham!
it's still a
looking to end this
trade,
fight.
man. Dropping quite low for 6M. Very nice one by one. Trying to shoot, trying to bait left and right. And that Big Daddy still got a win. And this is not good for Team Demigod at all. They lost 2. Oh my dear Lord. But yeah, 6M eliminated.
Yeah, Big Daddy there making quite a play for himself, you know, knocking one, securing that kill, knocking one more, securing one more, and now Kree and KVN is both out from Demigod, and Demigod only down to 2 members now.
But the
That a
question
big
is that
casualty.
worth it, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
definitely not. I mean, losing 2 for 4, I mean, when it comes down to these last few games, I mean, these big trades, these big casualties are not ideal at all, because you need all the players, especially in Sanhok, if you want to climb those placement up and get those placement points. And here is the first circle. quite centralized. You know, almost everyone is in the circle here. Only Orange and TBK on the edge.
Man, but
So-
they can look at the small screen first. It's gonna be Akuma versus Team Beta Sentinel right here, 4v4. Beta Sentinel already sees the target and getting ready for the charge. They send one in already into a trap of Team Akuma. It seems like Beta Sentinel gonna deal with a lot of crossfire over there. Beta Sentinel is still trying to use the TPP wheel of throwing the grenade first. They're going to get wrapped up on the left and right wing as well. Beta need to finish this one off quite early because if not, they're going to get surrounded by a lot of... I'm sorry, this is Kidoti Mikasa. At the field, you didn't see anyone. Charging in, Beta Sentinel, can they get a knock? Coming out, oh, they got knocked down, and it's still a trade though. Kidoti Mikasa, who is going to come out of this mess alive? They still don't know. This is going to be the last one pass, walking around here and there.
Yeah, pass there, finishing the fight for the Gedati Mikasa here. Very well played by him. I think it was a big mistake by Beta that ran into that room, and they were stacked up and lined up for a good spray down from pass, and that did the job for them. Even though Beta opened up with a beautiful grenade, launching it in deep there. But man, they could not finish the job. But here, switch to another fight here, as I predicted. Join Me Black is going to be waiting here for Fagos, almost losing a play here. DJ almost getting down. But now they know that Join Me Black is in these compounds. They have to be more careful. Join Me Black, though, with a great strategy here, having a flanker on the top of the hill here, getting an open angle onto Fagos. And now Reaper clearing house by house, taking some damage, almost getting down. But now Nidu trying to spray down some people, but he's going to get knocked and taken out immediately. In exchange for 2 knocks, that's pretty worth it if you ask me. Now, Bongtom charging in, showing the attacker he is, almost getting another kill, but Reaper is going to take him out immediately. Now it's a 1v1. Reaper, last member, no health. Can he do it? Devon spraying the last member down, and now taking Fagos out of the game. Another 2-for-4 exchange. Join Me Black.
Wow.
Winning
Is that
one.
worth it? I don't think so. Join Me Black. Another same. It's the same old question. Is that worth it? You know, getting 4, losing 2, and definitely for the big teams like this, it's not worth it at all. Join Me Black is on a race of the top 3. I mean, they get 4 points, but if they finish getting 50... Oh, okay. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, Sabrina! Wow, what a long range. That was like from downtown, man. Shooting from Philippines to Cambodia. That is so long.
Shazam here, beautiful spray with the 6 time and the M4, showing what it is to be a pro player. Showing Join Me Black that, hey, do not forget about us. There's a fight between us still. And now be able to rest up Devon, the kid, and Devon now has to be very careful. They did get 4 points here, which is good for them. It will keep them in the top, on the top side of the scoreboard. But now Shazam spraying down again and say, hey, did you not get enough of that? You want some more of this? Shazam just utilizing this 6 times. Oh, no.
Yeah, it's
my
so
mistake.
long,
Is it
man.
6 times?
Yeah,
I believe so.
I think
It looks
so.
like the 6 times. I think, wait. No, I think it's the 4 times. I don't think that... Is there 6 times in Sanhok? I don't know. I'm not sure. If there's not, then that's by mistake. But still, a 4-time spray like that, that is crazy. As showing on the screen now, the code on the bottom right side of your screen, lock that in. This is the last game where we are giving away these gift codes. So make sure to get this one. Otherwise, you're going to have to wait for the next tournament. But yes, please lock that in. The code is up now for the level 3 backpack skin. A beautiful graffiti skin there.
Yeah, this is the last 2 members of Team Join Me Black. Seeing some movement on the high ground and trying to maybe doing a little bit of spray. But I won't do that even for them. I mean, we only have 2 players, and what we wanted to do is just to be the quietest as we can. And now they expose themselves to Team APG, which is quite dangerous as well. Join me, the kid. I think it is hard now for Team Join Me Black to go or maybe finishing top 5.
I mean, they have to be very careful here of what rotations they make in this circle. I think that what they're trying to do here is trying to secure a good place, a safe place for them inside the circle so that they can at least get some good placement points here. But now they are being locked down by the eagle eyes of APG, and they are not letting Join Me Black go easy here. They want these kills. APG, they need to make sure that they secure this mountain and they make sure that these guys are not going anywhere. They are in trouble here.
Yeah, as you can see, they keep on tapping. That is not intent to kill. That is trying to keep Join Me Black stays behind there, limit that movement. And now let's take a look at another fight here. Team TBK family. Charging on Kidoti Mikasa. Kidoti Mikasa is still, they are in the zone in this game, I can say.
Yeah, I don't think Gidati Mikasa knows that its family TBK is on this side, but it looks like they are backing up and rejoining with their teammates Senor and Claire. Sorry, is it Clips? Clips here backing out from those compound. Looks like Scotty might have spotted family TBK out and informing his friend and say, hey, let's back out of that compound. It's not worth it to make these trades in the early game, and we are going to take these houses instead. And this is something very common from every team. Once they take a compound, they'll stay very silent in Sanhok just to try to have that element of surprise.
Yeah.
To create an advantage for a team fight. And here it is, Chris coming in place of Krim again on the map of Sanhok. That tends to be the trend here. And now the circle is moving in.
I think the reason that the team tends to be quiet when they get into the compound because in every single house of the compound it is so small. You open the door and you get shot immediately. So that is a very good place to do the ambush. Maybe that's why they will when they farm. If you notice, everyone will also close the door. Yeah, they get in the house by the door, close the door, get out of the window, and all those stuff. So we will never know if there is someone inside. Sometimes you arriving at the compound, looks brand new, gets in, got shot in the head, and then there are so many kind of surprises. I agree with you in the Sanhok.
Yes, and here it is. We have Join Me Yellow right in the middle of Painan and in the middle of the circle, as well as Demigod. Looks like they secured a small little village or compounds there in the middle of the circle as well. Sabrina and Max, Team Max, moving in as well here. Looks to be no action quite just yet in this phase.
Yep. Right now, ladies and gentlemen, it's Moxie, yes. And
this is
47
a very
left.
crucial game for securing those 3 tickets. After this game, it is going to be very clear to us who has a chance for those 3 tickets. And it is almost certain that anyone below the 11th place, which is at 67 points right now, which is where Akuma Kitsune is very unlikely to get a ticket because they are like 35 points away from 3rd place. So that's very tough. That's 2 ticket dinners to get in there. And that means also that Join Me Yellow has to score no points from now on. So those guys has a very, very slim chance. They have to make some amazing plays here to come back. But everyone else above that still has a good chance of coming back and securing that ticket. But JM Yellow or Join Me Yellow, they're still in this game, so they're not they're not going to let anyone have that 3rd place for free for sure.
Yeah, it's so obvious that they are playing so safe here. They are not trying to going some risky fight, losing members in early game. They just make sure that they finishing top 6, top 5 for the rest of the 2 maps, and then they'll be fine. They will secure that place for sure. Because if you compare the top 3 teams, which is Orange Play, Join Me Black, and Join Me Yellow, I think at this moment, Join Me Yellow is the most, what's it say, the consistent one.
Yeah, definitely. But Orange, as we've seen today, they have quite a phenomenal performance on their own, making their way from the bottom side of the scoreboard, coming up to first place. They're doing so well, and props to them for doing so well, and they deserve that first place. But now we are looking at phase 2 closing down on these guys, and I believe we will see a lot more fights in phase 3 and 4. So guys, strap on, be ready for some action coming up your way in this
Yeah.
map. Sanhok and game 11 of day number 2.
Yeah, I think this one and also the next one is going to super heart wrenching games for sure. Especially this one in the phase 5. I believe that you are going to have a tough time commentating games, man, Mr. Party Pat, because the queue feed will just flow like water and very fast. Right now, every single squad is trying to get in their favorite space to get into the circle number 5. I mean, when you are in the high level play, you cannot just look only for the next circle. You have to predict for the next 2 or 3 circles. You need to know the end. You even need to know the ending of the circle where it's going to be, and just try to position yourself as close there as possible. And right now we are going to have a big kills, Party Pat.
Yeah, it looks like all the teams are coming in safely, except on the west side here. We have some clashes going on soon. But as I notice, Orange in the bottom side of the map, they don't have anyone contesting their grounds yet. So this is an easy one for them. Zero spotting out Devon from Join Me Black. He is going down low. Zero now charging in. He knows he got some hits in. Now he wants to secure. He's telling his team to make an attack as well on the rear side here. And Devon will be knocked by Mossy and taken out immediately. Now down to 1 member left. Team Join Me Black, they are in trouble.
I think APG also need to be careful because they shooting Team Join Me Black. I mean, they export themselves too behind. There are Team Blacklist International that watching the situations closely too. Hopefully, they can't just shoot somebody that already knocked down. They also want support. And now, trying to find Team Join Me Black in a compound in Painan is not easy task.
Yeah, Join Me Black, the kid here, trying to hide away, and hopefully APG Esports won't find out where he is. But Blacklist is gonna get into a fight with Akuma here, trading 1 for 1, knock for knock. Aeon here trying to spray down. I believe Proxy trading in with that Uzi though. Now 2 members down from Blacklist International. They are not looking good. 1 member looking to be out. Alice here preparing a grenade, throwing it in. He waits, and he missed. But he did get the trade.
Oh, they keep backdooring. You know, these Blacklist International gotta give the credit that when they are having an eye on the 2 squads, Team Akuma coming behind from them, they still manage to just turn themselves in and fight Team Akuma. But however, Akuma grenade was dealing a decent damage on Team Blacklist. Knocked out that Tyra, and this is gonna give time for Kaido to just raise his teammates up.
Yeah, Blacklist here taken out. Actually, we didn't get to see what happened there, but with one of the members of Blacklist, but one of them was taken out by Join Me Black, the kid. He laid down some fire and knocked one out in helping Akuma, and Akuma won that fight with a beautiful grenade from Kaido. And yeah, it's a 4-0 sweep from Akuma. Well done from them. And Blacklist now they are in trouble because they needed those points. Now that they're out in 13th place, this is not looking good for them. And the circle is going to go in towards Quarry and in towards Demigod. Demigod looking good here with the circle on in their favor. Orange as well in the circle already, and the kid from Join Me Black is going to be taken out finally and going out in 12th place. Also in big trouble here, Join Me Black. That is not good for them because now everyone is going to be hyped up. They are going to want to be in that top placement this game to gain placement on the scoreboard. Demigod, only 2 members left though. We forgot about that because they took a fight early against Beta. They did win, so they have 4 kills in their hand, but can they hold their ground in these houses or not? That is going to be a key factor for them going towards the last few circles here of this game.
Yeah, I agree. Everyone just want a piece of cake. A piece of the cakes and the benefits of Team Join Me Black out quite early, and not a big mistake for them. That is will for sure shaking their chance of going to the Southeast Asia Grand Finals too, because wait, but look at this one. First, this is Sabrina cross range. He will never miss. Fulfill another kill, maybe another knock by Sabrina. A well planned one by Team Phil, by Team Sabrina. They got 2 downs already. APG in deep trouble. They are also a team that wants to race for the number 3, but right now being taken out by Team Sabrina. Well, this is actually their chance gone, but well, we'll see who is going to come out of this one alive.
And looks like Stalker is going to come in from behind on Team Sabrina here, but Sabrina is going to react. Again, amazing reaction here from Sabrina, taking 1 member of Team Max out. And now Max fighting on the other side as well. Leon trading 1 for 1. Some help here from Sabrina. Shazam does not notice Atif is close by. Looked like he cooked 1 grenade throughout. It's gonna go too wide though, not hitting Sabrina at all. And now Shazam is going to try to get his teammate back up on his feet. Fire is going to be up, and now Sabrina up on all 4 again. Atif, though, will be knocked once more and taken out from, I believe, one of the members of Sabrina's. I couldn't read it. The text is too small on that left bottom side, but
yeah,
Team Max, they need these points. Only Chris left and now taken out. This is not good as well from Team Max. Sabrina, though, looking to storm in and finish APG on the side of the hill here as well and trying to make their way into the circle, but Zero not letting that happen at all.
Being brought down and also throwing the grenade in. Let's see. Well, we are looking at the western front, western side of the circles, and Uno is throwing the grenade and knocked down APG Mossy. Mossy is being taken out by Uno as well. Fire knocked down another APG members, and APG is already out of this game. Nicely work by Team Sabrina, and in front of them is another team called JM Yellow, the leading, not the leading team, the 3rd place team at the moment for JM Yellow.
Yes, indeed. Sabrina beautifully played here. What a grenade from Fire to finish off APG. And now, Join Me Yellow, as we're speaking just now, is in trouble getting shot and fired at from Team Orange. And Akuma as well, joining the fight there on the left bottom side of the map. I believe Join Me Yellow is only 2 members left, I believe, from the kill feed. And now we switch to this fight between TBK and Gadati Mikasa. PMPL is going to take some grenade damage, but not down just yet. He has his friend flanking from the back, though. So we are going to see if Perfect can do anything to help his friend out here.
Yeah, but it's going to be quite hard situations right there because they're being surrounded by so many Gadati Mikasa. And yep, it seems like Team TBK down to only 1 player. And join me, Joseph. Yellow, join me, getting knocked out as well. TBK Nocris being knocked out by Orange Play too. Demigods just get rid of fire. Some team Sabrina and Nocris out too. Oh my dear lord, all of the teams are in a small area fighting on the northern part of the circle with Team OGG trying to stay calm. They really want the chicken dinner around here. They're trying to save their health. And in the warehouse here, and somebody is going to. Oh man, that is 4 gun against you. There's no chance.
A ninja squad here from OGG waiting for that dog. They heard the Akuma member waiting in that other. Oh, sorry, the orange member. I believe it was Sunskin on the other side of that little compound there, and they knew he would open that door, and 4 guns. Taking care of that job easily here. Sabrina will be out in 8th place, and following them is...
Man, that was...
I couldn't catch the name in time. And then 6th place, I believe it was...
Oh, okay. Mikey Love getting knocked down by Skynin, doing
Akuma
a very good job
Kitsune.
for Orange Play around here. The leading team, Orange Play, man, they are doing a very good job. Skynin, the in-game leader, is now crawling not that far away from Team OGG. That is 4v1 situation right there. And also Skynin getting pressured by the blue zone as well. He needs to react fast. And now he's taking damage from the blue zone. But in front of them is a whole crew of Team OGG. What is he going to do?
Yeah, it looks like Skyplay here with a lot of medical supply is just going to try to survive as much as he could. And he will gain a placement point here as Demigod will be taken care of by Gidati Miskasa, taking them out at 5th place. And Orange Skynin here will run out of first aid as this is the last one. OGG having 1 player left, trying to take care of the last member of Orange, but he's not going down easy. Spraying 1 down, but almost getting the job done. But OGG not letting that happen. And now down to the last 3 teams of this match. 10 players alive, 4 versus 4 versus 2. TBK does have the circle here. They just need to be patient and hide behind some cover, and they should be good for the next circle as well.
Yeah, 4-4-2. This is going to be a hard one for the 2 sides. All they need to do is just need to wait for the big party, which is Team Kidoti Mikasa start the fight with the Team OGG first. Now this is looking good for Team TBK. They are here to taking some points. They only have 2 members left, but they are waiting for the big party to strike at it first. It's still a trade between TBK and also EGG. Send your headshot on Orange. No. Oh, no goodness. OGG Franco is already out. Mikey Love is out as well. Now we are down to 2 big party fighting each other.
Yes, TBK here now, past knocking default out, down to 1 last member. A 3v1 here, can Perfect do the job with the Uzi, spraying him down, getting 1, getting 2. Can he finish 3? No, he cannot, and the chicken dinner will go to Gidati Mikasa. Beautifully played from them from that compound, coming out, smoking their way into the circle, taking OGG out, knowing that they are sandwiched, taking their time to hide in the smoke, and then showing up with 3 members, taking TBK out, finishing the map of Sanhok and match 11 for us here in day number 2. Wow, Ati Mikasa, this is the 2nd chicken dinner for them now.
What a great job. What a great job by the Gidoti Mikasa. This one is going to bounce them right now. Gidoti Mikasa, let me take a look. They are at rank number 12 with a total score of 60. So now they're going to, I'm not sure how many kills they got just now, but definitely they're going to get a 15 point from the chicken dinner. So they will be up to 75. That would be enough for them to just get back in the middle of the table, and plus the kill, they should be up. I don't know. We'll wait for the scoreboard first, but I think this one it was a great game for Gidoti Mikasa, and I think it's all about the decision making. So many times they making it right, especially in the phase number 4, phase number 5, that they actually got away from the hard situation, be getting sandwiched by so many parties, and yeah, managed to get to the last circle quite healthy.
Yeah, and this is again another chicken dinner for them. They also got a chicken dinner yesterday on the second Sanhok map. So this is their specialty. You know, getting chicken dinner on Sanhok indeed is what they're good at. Unfortunately, I believe that this chicken dinner will only get them to the mid table unless they perform extraordinarily well in the last game. Will they get that ticket? But anything could happen. This is PUBG Mobile
Yeah.
after all. So this is their chance. If they want that ticket, they are going to have to really, really play hard and fracking a lot of kills next game because they are quite behind, even though with this chicken dinner. 60 points because the top teams this game they all have points. Orange got some points. Join Me Black got some points. Even though they went out early, they got 4 kills. Join Me Yellow got some points. They were 5th place, 6th place. 4th place actually. But yeah, as we are speaking, the highlight is done, and now we are going to check that out, and we'll come back with the chicken dinner stats.
All right, that is winner chicken dinner, and the winner is Team Gidotti Mikasa on match number 11 out of 12. Let's take a look at the lineup. We have Scotty, Q6, and with the 919 total damage done, Number 2 is Senor Q6 with 584 damage done. Number 3 is Part Q3 with 325 damage done. Number 4 is Clips Q1 with 131 damage done. And total for the team is 16 kills. And the total damage for the team is 1,959 damage done. Well, that's it for match number 11. Chance still wide open for every team for the top 3 spots to go for the Southeast Asia PMCO Grand Finals. So which team is going to get the top 3? We will know it soon after the break. Let's hop into the break first.
Here.
And welcome back to PMCO Spring Split
Yeah.
2021 SEA Wildcard Finals. Here we have me, Party Pat, as your shoutcaster, as well as my co-shoutcaster, Cyclops here, and we are down to our last match of today and the last match of this tournament, Game 12.
Yeah.
But before we go into that, it is Game 11 stats and scoreboard coming up. Cyclops, how you feeling?
Good, good. I can't wait to see the total scoreboard. Bring it in now.
And here it is on the screen. We have the scoreboard, and of course, Orange Play coming in first again with 66 placement points and 55 kills. Even though they don't have the top frag here, but they look to secure their place for a ticket already. I mean, they are very far ahead of Join Me Black and Join Me Yellow at 121 points here. 12 points ahead from Join Me Black. Looks very good for them in securing a ticket already, but is not secured off the first place though. Join Me Black can still come back and take the first place back from Orange Play. In second place, we do have Join Me Black here at 109 points, and Join Me Yellow in third place at 103 points. And right after them is Demigod Incognito, only 1 point behind at 102, and Team Max still in the chance here, still has an opportunity to take that third ticket from Join Me Yellow at 92 point, as well as OGG Pro Team, as they did very well last game, now at 92 point as well. And Gidati Mikasa winning that last game gets them up to 91 points. Also in the fields, these teams 4 to 7, they all have a chance at that third ticket, as they are only 10 points or 12 points behind. And in 8th place is APG at 82 points totaled.
Yep, on rank 9, 9th place we have Blacklist International with a total points of 81, pretty close with rank number 8. And rank 10 we have Beta Sentinel, 80 points in total. Rank 11 Safuego, 75 points. 12 we have Akuma Kitsune, 75 points. And rank 13 Family TBK, 68 points. And rank 14 Sabrina on 54 points. And rank 15 is NRX Cambodia, 41 points. And rank 16 is 60 Empire 6M at 31 points. Yeah, let's move on to the next stats.
So the MVP of match number 11, of course, is going to go to Scotty here. He led the team into the last fight and securing those last few kills, getting them the winner chicken. Then my mistake. 6 kills, 4 assists, 919 damages, and 2 headshots. Great performance coming out here from Scotty, from Team Godati Mikasa, giving them another chance at that ticket and at that third place off the scoreboard. And now we have the top 5 kill leaders of match number 11, day 2 here. Of course, the MVP taking that first place of the top kill leaders. But coming in at the same amount of kills on the second place is Senor from Gidati Mikasa as well at 584 damages and 2 headshots. And in third place we have Chi from Demigod, 4 kills, 523 damages. And from Sabrina here in fourth place is Fire with 3 kills and 548 damage. And Join Me Black Davan here in the 5th place with 3 kills, 391 damages, and 1 headshot. Wow, only him alone.
Yeah.
Securing 3 points for Join Me Black, keeping them in that top 3 spot. And now the match summary.
Yep, and this is the match summary, ladies and gentlemen. We have most kills, 6 kills on Team Gidati Mikasa. Scotty, a very good job by him, and 247 meters is the max kill distance made by Scotty as well. Most damage done is actually at 919 damage by Scotty too. Wow. And also 5 more grenades is from X-Range from Team OGG. Whoa. Interesting play by Scotty. Hopefully he can bring out some good performance next one. And this is the match summary in terms of utilities. We have 57 total kills and 50 smokes and grenades being thrown. 61 total knock, 14 total headshots, and 0 vehicle kills. That is the stats.
All right, and now we have the head-to-head of the first and second place of our tournament here. On the left side, we have Orange Play in first place with 121 points, 54 kills, 13,000, sorry, 153 damages, 67 knocks in total, 12 headshots, 23 minutes average survival time, and 2 chicken dinners. On the right side, we have Join Me Black in second place with 109 points, beating Orange Play in only kills and headshot here with 59 kills and 15 headshots, but the rest has to go to Orange Play, and that is also reflected on the scoreboard as they are first place, Orange Play. But these two teams, very good performance indeed from both of them, as they are the top two of our scoreboard right now after 11 games. And now it is down to this last match. And man, there are there are 7 teams here that has a good chance of getting these 3 tickets here. And these are the teams that we have to keep an eye on if they are going to come out on top or not. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I think it's what I worry the most is Join Me Black. Even though they are at the second place with 109 total points, but what I see from them is inconsistency of their gameplay. Sometimes they get to top 3, they get 2 chicken dinners, but most of the time they finish like at mid-table. And I kind of afraid that they might finish early on this one, and that is going to hurt them real bad because 109, not that far away from Demigod Incognito, is only 102. It's only 7 points away from the first place. Anything still possible at this point. So this is the deciding match, ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready for the Battle Royale?
Yes, I think they are. The guys at home, the fans, this is your last game. This is where you have to give it all and give all the support to the teams you are supporting. Make sure to leave them some messages in the comment because that will give them some morale boost. And now we are going into the last match of this tournament. Match number 12 out of 12, day 2, and it is going to be Erangel deciding who is going to take the 3 tickets to the SEA Finals here. And we are starting now as the plane path is going into play here.
Man, what a way to end the tournament at Erangel. Normally, most of the tournament, we always see Erangel as the first map, like first opening map. So in the end, we always end up with something like Sanhok or Miramar. But it's kind of weird feeling that we get to play Erangel as the last one here. And I love it because, well, if we are talking about the the familiarity between players and all these maps, everyone was so familiar with Erangel the most. They know every single tree, every single house, every single corners, and some of them can even predict where the circle is going to end up. So this one is going to be 100% performance that need to be squeezed out of every single players in order to just get a proper result for them.
Yeah, and as we're looking at the plane path here, Join Me Black jumping in on the left side. Are they going to go into Pubg? It looks like, but it looks like they are, but we're not sure. We have to see here. But Sabrina definitely going to Pubg there. I saw the plane path. All the members are going on the left side, and they're heading straight for Pubg. But Join Me Black look a little split up there. Looks like they might have just be trying to steal the vehicles out of Pubg, trying to cut resources from Sabrina. But we'll have to see. We'll have to wait for the camera switch.
Yeah, man.
Before the action starts here, this is the map that Join Me Black performs very well off. You know, they've done very well in Erangel on the first day, and as well as today, they did very well as well. So if they can keep up the performance, this might be a way for them to secure that ticket. And now there's a hand fight going on with 6 Sam. Okay,
yeah,
where's that happening? There's a
got
first
that
blood already.
NRX.
Yeah, there's a
Yeah.
first blood, and it is going to go to Saiwu from 6th tier, securing a kill onto a member of Team NRX. I couldn't quite catch the name in time.
That's true. Yeah. But
is-
that's nothing to affect the score at all because they were at 16 and 15 place. Just I think they want to have fun and maybe try their best in maybe get one chicken dinner for their fan back home. To just yeah, it just play for the fan right now for team XM and I'm sorry 6M, NRX, and also Sabrina.
And now Demigod here looking to secure their first kill here, as well as from Wham getting that kill onto No Crush very
Wow.
early on here, just outside of school. And this
That was
is
so good.
because now they
Yeah.
are tied up with Join Me Yellow. Now the
This is
points
crazy.
are tied, so this is going to be the deciding game for these two teams. Join Me
That's
Yellow,
true.
though, dropping in very far away from the circle, as it is shown here on the screen. They are in Novo Repnoye, and they are making their way into the circle. Looks like they sent Joseph here already across the ocean here just to look out and scout out for them.
Yeah.
Good plan here.
I-
Unlike Demigod, already in the middle of the circle here, so looking good for Demigod.
That's true. Yeah. For now, XM, they are trying to move into the middle of the map. It's like they lost a bit of HP. Maybe at the fight. I really want to see the where the Join Me Black is, but the screen right now we are at team number 16, which is team APG Esports. Not that far away from the circle on the eastern side, and happy looting. Not that much. Not so crowded around here. So it all comes down to who is gonna go into the middle of the circle first.
Yeah, and it looks like Default they're having a little problem with his vehicle knocking himself out of it. So we'll have to see what happened there. If the producing team could get us a replay on what happened here. And now we can see who was taken out. T-Pro was the one who was shot out by Saiwu earlier, and then he was panned down to death. Man, this
one is going to be quite under pressure for especially for Team JM Yellow, Join Me Yellow, Demigod, Max, and also OTT Pro Team. All those who just have a chance to go for the top 3. I really think that this one is going to be a very passive Erangel play until like a phase 4. Then teams just start clashing into each other, fighting for their own compound. The base compound will be contested. Definitely, so many squads for sure. We might get to see a lot of like 3-way. 3 parties fighting in, or 3 or 4, or that kind of mess up in just one compound. We'll see, man.
Yeah, definitely. Now these guys are coming in here. This is a very crucial game for a lot of the teams. Team Max, OGG, and Gadati has to be praying for Demigod and Join Me Yellow to go out early here to give them a better chance. But I mean, these two teams, they are very, very consistent on how they play and their performance. So it is going to be up to those 3 teams to outperform these guys, and most likely having to secure this chicken dinner in order to secure that 3rd ticket. But anyhow, we are going to come back to the game here. Looks like Franco also having some trouble here with his vehicle, but his friend there is going to help him out by just giving him a little notch, getting away from that rock, and moving on towards the circle.
Oh, not that far away from each other. We have team. This is JM Yellow. Sabrina is in front. I don't think it's a good way to start for Team JM Yellow. You want to trade with Team Sabrina, but Sabrina is only a scout. they work in pairs on this one and just trying to loot around and maybe
Yeah.
trying to go and reserve. But hey, it's so close to each other. Maybe get shot from behind. You see people already throwing the grenade out and join me, Yosef. Oh, and that's the knockdown.
Looks like I believe it was Joseph there charging in, but his teammate is Snaky, the one finishing the job for him here. And now Sabrina. Shazam from Sabrina is going to be taken out and caught off guard there by himself. And Join Me Yellow now taking the point lead away from Demigod again.
Yeah.
So 1-for-1 here. Demigod and Join Me Yellow trying to get any point they can, and Sabrina here is going to regroup again in the city of Pochinki as they started here and trying to see where they can go next. Looks like Uno here wanting to give back some fire towards Join Me Yellow as his teammate was taken out earlier by them. I don't know why Shazam was looting in those very far compound by himself. And Bacon here is going to treat himself with a drop, an airdrop.
Oh,
Looks like he's not going to take that UG though, but he will take those level 3 backpack and that level 3 armor for himself.
That's actually quite important gear as well for him, especially getting into the late circuit game fight, and the level 3 helmet will help him a lot because there's a lot of headshots going on around here, especially in the later maps. And look at this is the circle, and everyone just it just like all road head to Pochinki here. We might get to see a grand final Pochinki fight.
Man, this is going to be a city ending indeed. It could end at school, could end at Pochinki. And look at all these teams coming in from the north side.
My
Beta
God.
and Join Me Black, as well as Blacklist International. If they're not careful, they're going to crash into each other. And that's going to be
crazy,
a big gunfight
man.
going on. This is a good circle for Join Me Yellow, though. They are right in the middle. Demigod has to make it quick, come into the circle, get a secure spot. And Beta Troll here looking to secure this compound here. And this is good. This is a nice compound because it gets a good look onto the fields, and it's also very, very spacious on the side, and it's very hard to attack.
Also, the church too on the northwest of Pochinki gonna give you a lot of clear visions. You can just have one scout securing the church, and 3 guys is down there as a foot medal, taking some damage already. Not the damage, getting tapped in by Sabrina player for Beta Pecan.
Yeah, Pecan here getting spotted out from Uno. Uno, giving him some warning shots saying, hey, we're in here, don't come any further or we will shoot you. And now Pecan spotting out Join Me Yellow member Joseph as well, and returning some fire from Join Me Yellow. Pecan has to get away here. He does not have any first aids on him, so he needs to be careful trying to make trades here with Join Me Yellows.
Man, this is one actually. Normally, the circle is not ending at Pochinki, but we might get to see it. I mean, it might be swing away from Pochinki a bit because right now, Pochinki is right in the middle. So, who knows? It might end up at the Pochinki field. Man, then if it happened that way, Waco is going to play a big part in this one because that's no cover at all. It's just you and the grass. And the matters of how many smoke grenades you have here, and
I mean, as the stats has been showing us, these guys know playing in Erangel you need those utilities, because the stats has shown us that this is the map where these pro players use most of the utilities, 130 up to around 200 utility use in each match. So yeah, this is the map. You need smokes, you need grenades, and now we have Gadati Mikasa coming into the circle, another team that is contesting for that ticket on that 3rd place as well.
That's true. And on the screen, it is Team Demigod and a circle squeezing in for phase 2. Swing to the left. It's Pochinki is still in there, but it looks like getting near to Gatga here. And also the chopstick Gatga. And yeah, Team Join Me
Yeah,
Black
so-
right in the middle.
Join Me Black looking good here, looking to gain. They could gain some points here, but they have to be careful of people charging into their compounds. And it looks like Fagos. Oh, okay, they're stopping. It almost looked like they wanted to charge in to Join Me Black's compounds there, but Demigod here is the one that actually looks very good here. As we are talking, Bacon spraying down one of Fagos' vehicle here. Spade almost getting knocked out there.
Oh my god. That is actually the power of AUG. Arc right there. He took it, better Bacon. And that's such an impressive long-range spray. Almost kill though.
Almost a kill, and we APG here looking to charge into Join Me Yellow. Join Me Yellow is outside the circle, so getting charged is going to be a troublesome thing for them here. And now Beta Troll being knocked by Field and getting taken out by a beautiful grenade here. And now making trades, OGG with APG. Another fight looking to break out on that east side of the circle between OGG and APG as well. This is not
I
good.
think the one who taking control of the church is going to play like the big part here, because everyone just, oh, APG Mossy was knocked down. Let's take a look at the fight. Close range around here. APG 27 just knocked another OGG player, and he trying to go on the right flank, trying to sweep them. Man, the team is getting sandwiched, and here comes the break. Where is the ham? 27 standing up, trying to find his target, and stays behind the car. Sprayed out, didn't see anyone, getting knocked down. Who is going to last alive? And it's going to be Skynin.
OGG here will be able to take out APG, but it looks like Orange coming in from long range is gonna take out OGG, and there's their chance of getting the ticket. Gone. OGG out in 15th place.
Oh dear, man.
Orange. A beautiful spray with that DP26 from Orange. Getting rid of a crucial competitor for that ticket for them. And now it's only down to 4 teams to compete for that ticket now. This is tough.
My goodness.
This is tough.
Yeah.
This is looking good for the top 3 teams, though. One of the competitors already out. Orange here in the first place, looking to secure and keeping their first place in hand, taking OGG out, and now they have to move into the circle, though. The circle is not on their side, but they are met up and geared up for sure after taking 2 squads out on that side of the map.
Oh, now let's take a look at the spray of Team Zapo Agot. He sees some target. He's trying to spray down. He's not sure that is that somebody or not, but keep tapping like that is going to expose the position of themselves. They need to think carefully if they want to continue that. And let's take a look inside the circles. We have Team Blacklist International right in the middle. Blacklist International is now at number 9 with 81 score. He's away from the third place quite far, 22 score. But if they can leverage the positioning and get the chicken dinner, who knows? They might got a chance too. Blacklist.
Yeah, they do, but this is going to be a difficult one. They have to really perform here. Demigod on the bottom left side. No one is contesting them at all. They are free in those compounds until the next circle comes, but on the rest of the guys, they are fighting for a spot in this circle. This is a very, very tough circle as well, because it's all empty space here. There's not a lot of compound in this fourth circle here. This is going to be a rough one for all the guys here. Team Max, though, securing the mountain just outside Watertown here. Looking good for them.
What I call this kind of circle? I call it a cowboy circle, man. Nothing, no cover. It's just all about firepower. And let's see who is going to be the last man standing cowboy right here.
Yeah, Krim, though, will be knocked. getting a little too aggressive there, trying to get some knocks and get some kills. That is not to blame them, though. They do need these kills. They do need these points. And Beta Bacon being taken out by Aeon from Blacklist International here. Very quick kills from them. Sly is returning fire to Orange, though. And Orange... I believe it was Orange Uno who knocked Sly IQ right back and then taking him out. Orange play here, being able to keep all 4 players up still. Very impressive.
That's true.
Strategy and play here from them.
Yeah, and let's take a look at the tap here. Orange Esport, Orange Play is taking a tap from M16A1 from a long range. Blacklist International got a pretty good spots right in the middle. And look at that, Join Me the Kid, Join Me Blacklist, just take down Akuma Flux, and that's another point for team Join Me Black. And trying to speed themselves away, creating the space between the second place and also the fourth place, which is the Demigod Incognito right now. Join Me Needles got another knockout by Sabrina. This is might be a champion team. Join Me Black to just take out Sabrina, seek for some revenge, and look at that. Aeon Black is shooting from inside the compound. He damaged a little bit, just not damaged, taking one of team Orange Play down.
Yeah, looks like Join Me Black is going to be fighting with Sabrina again. These two rivalry will not stop, and it looks to be favoring Join Me Black here, but the circle is going to move, and Demigod, the only team in the circle here, looks very beautiful for them. They have great positioning as well. Ooh, Demigod, this is their chance. They have to perform here in order to get that ticket. And now the rest of the teams, they know they need to get in. Gedati, Mikasa, another team contesting as well. Anorexia sees Team Max coming in and trying to spray down, but they're not hitting. They're not connecting their shots quite just yet. And they are being returned fire from Stalker. Stalker here knocking one out. CPX, can he do it? Atif returning fire, but he can't trade. So his friend coming in, Krim, trading that kill. One member left from NRX, back.
Yeah, throwing the grenade in. And another party joining the fight, this is Team Max K, and also wants the point, but what a warm welcome with the grenade though. Max Stalker and NRX is already out. And now it's all over around here. Let's move into the eastern part of the fight. Eastern border, what we have here is Team Join Me Black on a Bucky trying to get away from the dangerous position. What a crazy circle we have here. Everyone just riding on. Oh, vehicle explosions here. It's Team Safu Eagles down. Spoogle also out too. Now let's take a look at the cross range fight. Tyra throwing some grenades and he's just lying down.
Yeah, very well played there from Team Max. They needed those kills. A 4-0 sweep is very ideal for them in order to contest for that ticket. And Demigod looks like they knocked some players. And meanwhile, as well, Subfago was taken out with that vehicle explosion. A lot of fights breaking out here. And Team Blacklist is trying to stay secure, stay safe on the top side there. A lot of teams fighting each other. I believe there's Gedati up there. And another team, I believe it is TBK up there. Max is also up there. All these teams are fighting for that position on the top side. And this is very bad for them. But there's one happy camper. And Demigod is that happy camper indeed.
And we are down to only 9 teams. 26 away. Demigod got another point from 6M. That's the point they really want. Demigod, they don't have to concern about anything. Their back is safe. Another knockdown on the 6M. They're trying to secure more. Sabrina is getting eliminated. But let's take a look at the fight in the smokes around here. This is Team Family TBK. Fighting so close. And who is Max? Team Max KH is falling down because of the grenade and hit the vehicle as well. And this is Blacklist. Join Me the Kid throwing a grenade and knocked out. Join Me Yellow as well. This is a fight between position 1 and 2. 6M is out, becoming another point for Team Demigod, and also Black knock another one down.
Yeah, Family TBK here already taking Godati out, taking their chance of getting that ticket away from them, and now they're looking to take away another team chance, which is Max here. from getting that ticket. Team Max only down to 3 players now. They do have those 4 kills in their hand. TBK here looking to make a move into the circle. Blacklist already securing a great position there in the circle. Now they just need to hold off. Akuma Jarrell here spraying down in that smoke, hoping to get a kill or a knock from Blacklist, but that big crane is a big truck is gonna block them. Demigod here just
Now let's take a look at
working
the
that black mini 14, getting 2 knocks. Those points are crucial for them.
Join Me Black actually now stays in the right of the middle of the fight. They are at the northern part. Now Max scream down. Join Me the kid before the team going down. They're trying to get the most point as they can. Akuma knocked out Demigod. KVN as well. KVN's almost going out. Demigod does knock it back on Akuma. Jarrell is out of the game. And now it looks like the only party that still have 4 healthy members. No, actually 2 parties is Team Demigod and also Blacklist International. Join Me Black down only 3 players. And only 1 player is Akuma. Now it's time to set up the smoke, maybe take a break for a little bit.
They have to be careful here. They have no cover here, team from Akuma. Proxy this looks very, very good for Blacklist International as well as Max Stalker. But as I'm saying, Proxy throwing in that nade. If that hits, that's in trouble for Team Max. Are they going to be hit? No. Akuma taken out by KVN, and Join Me Black also out in 7th place. One more team going out in 6th and 5th. It looks like Demigod is left. Akuma Kitsune in 6th, and I believe it was Join Me. No, I'm not sure who went out in 5th. I couldn't catch that in time. But now Join Me Yellow indeed went out in 5th. Wow, okay, they are in trouble as now Demigod 8 kills in their hand. That is not good for Join Me Yellow. Team Max
not
here,
good
another
indeed.
contender.
And this is Max Stalker staying behind here. And we have the Team Black, 4 healthy members. They are still don't want to fight. We have to wait first. 4 members of Team Blacklist International. Demigod got a pretty CQ compound. A pretty good job for Demigod. They won't let the point slips away for sure. And the circle is squeezing in. It's the matters of time when the 3 party is going to fight each other. They start to fight with Demigod. There's Mini, somebody down from Team 10BK. Oh, and KVN sprayed all in the grass and got a knockdown on TBK before, but they cannot secure the point. Who is going to get the point? Demigod got an eye on them as well.
Demigod here with 9 kills already, and the circle is to them. This is looking good for Demigod. 4 healthy members. 9 kills in their hand. 1 more knock on Blacklist, and Stalker is going to take out TBK for them. Stalker, though, with 6 kills on his own as well. Trying to challenge for that spot. Stalker is going to have to make some big plays here. He's going to stand up and now be taken out by Aeon, and now it's between the 2 teams here.
Oh no, Black! It's Demigod's got another knockdown, and that might be another point for Team Demigod, and it's going to be Demigod versus Blacklist International. Definitely going to be Team. They're throwing the grenade first, setting up the smokes of the Blacklist member are quite low. Half HP and 1 knockdown. Let's see who is going to win the last map right here. And they decided to ride on a vehicle across the smoke, getting hit by the grenade.
Oh no, this is not good for Blacklist. 1 last member, very low on health. And now a grenade coming in from Cree. If that hits, this is going to secure the game for Demigod. Demigod here, they need all these kills. They need this chicken dinner, spraying them down. 1 last member from Alas. This looks to be Demigod's game, and it is securing that chicken dinner. Demigod with, I believe, 13 kills this game. This is going to be very crucial for them as they are right behind Join Me Yellow. What a turnaround from Demigod. They have the circle and they did get all those kills. This is going to be very exciting for Demigod and all their fans. Are they going to be able to come back? Join Me Yellow did very well as well in this game. We are going to have to wait for the scoreboard, man. I can't add up all the points right now. I can't decide if they made it or they didn't or not, but Team Max, Demigod, Team Yellow, Join Me Yellow, all these 3, guys, if you're
Man,
cheering them at home.
yeah, that's true. Join me black, join me yellow. I think join me black. The fact that they already got into like the top 6, I'm sorry, maybe top 7, that actually truly going to. Well, I can't say that too, because
Yeah.
the point gaps between the Join Me Black and Demigod is not that far away. It's only 7 points. And if you take a look at team at Demigod, well, performance in the previous map, in the last match, they're doing so well, as well as Join Me Yellow get some kill as well. So this one is going to be a very hard one to see who is going to get the top 3. I think, of course, one could guarantee maybe it's Orange Play. Definitely, that is one spot for them. But the rest, we still have to see. And
Yeah.
well, no matter what happens, no matter who gets the top 3, get to go more. Well, I gotta say that the big props to every team. They put up a really good shows in this 2 day tournament. What a crazy gunfight we have here in like in 12 matches. Wow, thank you very much. We are so entertained.
Yeah, I'm so impressed by the amount of action that happened in that game. And Demigod, they got the circle and they perform. They did not let that luck go to waste. They got the circle and they make sure they get every single kill. Once they knock someone, they secure that kill. Another knock, another kill, and they play that last fight very patiently, making sure they get that chicken dinner and taking Blacklist International out and making sure they securing all those kills as well. This is going to be a fight between the top 5 teams for those 3 tickets. Orange Play, Join Me Black, Join Me Yellow, Demigod, Incognito, T Max. These guys, they all have a chance for those 3 tickets. With all honesty,
really don't know.
have no clue. I have no clue who will get those 3 tickets at all. But now the highlight is ready. Let's go look at that because there's so many highlights this game.
All right,
now-
ladies and gentlemen, that is the winner chicken dinner for the last match of the tournament. We have the winner of the last match, which is Team Demigod Incognito. I have to say that that is actually the most impressive performance I've seen in this tournament in the last match of the tournament. Let's take a look at that winner lineup. Demigod, KRI Akri, 6 kill, 1.1k damage done. And number 2 is KVN, 3 kills, 801 damage done. These 2 guys dealing 2000 damage in the last match. That is crazy, man. And also number 3 is Wham, at 2 kills, 292 damage done. And last one is going to be Cheat, 2 kills, 66 damage done. What a play by Team Demigod Incognito. Ladies and gentlemen, we already finished the 12 matches to see who is going to be the winner of this PUBG Mobile Club Open Spring Split 2021 SEA Wildcard. 3 teams will be proceed to the next round, which is going to be a grand final of Southeast Asia PMCO. We still don't know who is going to get the top 3 tickets, but we will find out after this break. Stay tuned, don't go anywhere.
All right,
All right,
and
well-
we are back after that final game. Very intense, and we are both very excited to see who has secured those 3 tickets to the SEA Finals. How are you feeling, Cyclops?
Yeah, good, all good. I can't hardly wait to see, and I think It's coming up real soon. Yeah, I almost have a heart attack in the last team fight in the last circles of the last matches just now in Erangel, and really have no idea who is going to beat top three. And I think it should be soon to know. I think everyone in the audience is also feeling the same as me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I believe everyone is very excited to see the scoreboard. But man, who do you think won though, in your own opinion? Oh, okay, we are going straight in now. I believe is the MVP first, and it will be Demigod Kree
Yep.
here with 6 kills, 4 assists, and 1,151 damage. That is a lot of damage coming out from this guy, and 0 headshot and 24 minutes and 47 seconds survival time. The MVP indeed, Demigod Inc. Kree.
Well, yeah, what a great performance by Kree just now. It's just like coming back in just in time for Kree, and this is the top 5 kill leaders. Of course, the MVP is going to be Demigod Kree with 6 kills, 1,151 damage, 0 headshots, and number 2 is Max Stalker, 5 kills, 714 damage, 1 headshot. Number 3 is Joy Me Easy Yellow, 5 kills, 291 damage, and 1 headshot. And number 4 is Tyra from Team Blacklist International, 4 kills, 684 damage total, and 1 headshot. Number 5 is Aeons from Blacklist International as well, 4 kills, 633 damage done, and 2 headshots.
All right, and here we have the match summary here of match 12 of day number 2, the last match of this tournament. 3 of these awards here going straight to Kree. 6 kills, most damage, longest kill distance. Really the real MVP of this match here. But on the right side, we do have few from Sabrina using 14 grenades in total, really utilizing his grenades here in this last match. And now we have the summary of the utilities being used and all the other kills and knocks and headshots and vehicle kills in this game. We do have an additional vehicle kill here in the last match of today, totaling at, I believe, 3 vehicle kills today. A very, very fun day today with all these vehicle kills coming in. 200 smokes and grenades, 66 knocks, 12 headshots, and 58 kills in total.
Wow. Just wow. Yeah, vehicle kills also got. And this is the scoreboard. Let's start from number 16.
6C Empire coming in 16th place. They have some really good plays that they've made in the 12 games that happened in this tournament, but still could not get that many placement points. Neither are the kills coming in enough for them, so totaling at 34. And in 15 is NRX Cambodia at 41 points.
Yeah, at 41 points. And also we have the Sabrina from the last place in day 1. Now they're bouncing back to 14th place, doing a pretty good job and becoming the color of the tournament, and they end the tournament with 57 total points. For Team Fuegos, a little bit disappointment by them, because if I'm not wrong, they're doing a very good job in day 1. They actually got on top 5, and people saying that, hey, this is going to be the one who contests for the top 3. Not sure what's going on for day 2. Things weren't right for them, and they ending the tournament with 76 total points.
Yes, indeed, and that is 13 to 16 place. And now coming up, 12 to 9, Family TBK coming in 12th place with 80 points, tying with Beta Sentinel at 80 points as well.
Yeah, and also the APG Esports is at the 82 points. APG Esports doing a pretty good job in the day one as well, but not sure what happened in the past 3 or 4 matches there. Whew, man, that was a little bit of disappointment by them. But however, they did their best. And number 9 is Akuma Kitsune on the number 9 with 82 total points. Well, this is a good experience for Team Akuma Kitsune. They're doing a pretty okay job, and I'm pretty sure that this team got some potential, and they will be back stronger for sure.
Yeah, and this is surprising. APG and Beta, they came in second and third on the first day. Seeing them here is very surprising for me. But now we have the 9th to 5th place. 8th to 5th place. We have Gudati Mikasa with 92 points in 8th place, and OGG Pro Team at 96 points in 7th place. These two teams had their chance, but they couldn't secure their points in that last game, and unfortunately going out in 7th and 8th.
Yeah, we have Team Blacklist International on 103. And the number 5 is Team Max, man. With 108 total points. I can't hardly wait for the top 4.
Yeah, Max did all they could in that last game, and now 4 to number 1. Just like that. Okay, they're not gonna let us go one by one. Join Me Black in 4th place with 114, and Join Me Yellow at 116, killing by 2 points.
Yeah, that's true. It was wow. Join Me organization. They just an inch away from getting 2 teams to go to the Southeast Asia Grand Finals. Join Me Black is actually the most. I think they hurt the most. There were so many moments in this tournament that they were might be disappointed with themselves, especially around that getting swept in by a last place team like Sabrina at that time. Lost 0-4 to them. You know, there are so many mistakes especially in day 2 for Team Join Me Black to make. Keep in mind that they ended up this tournament in day 1 as a big leader. Like, so the point gaps between them and the second place was so big. I'm not sure what and why it ended up like this.
Yeah, and can we talk about Demigod? I mean, look at them. They just shoot up to first place with 130 points. What a performance in that last game. Very deserving to them. And now we do have, I believe, an interview. Back to us first. And don't go anywhere yet, guys. We do have an interview with our winner, which is Demigod Incognito. Congratulations to them. Very well played in that last game, securing them not only the ticket, but first place of this tournament, beating Orange by 4 points. Wow, coming back like real champions there. What a comeback.
Yeah, what a comeback indeed. All right,
okay,
ladies and
Cree,
gentlemen,
are you here?
Let's meet Mr. Cree from our champion team here. Hello, Mr. Cree.
Hello.
Hi,
I can hear
hi
you.
Cree.
Yep.
Yes.
Hi,
So this
Cree.
is Cree from Demigod Incognito, our champion of this tournament. How are you feeling today that you've now made an amazing comeback, not to only secure your ticket to the SEA Finals, but also securing that first place in this tournament?
Actually, I didn't expect this thing to happen since we have very many errors in our games, and we just keep on motivating each other so that we can get back on track.
That is very, very important, motivating each other, and everyone's happy, everyone's excited, I hope, because I am. I mean, you guys made a huge comeback in that last game. I also have a very interesting question here. I myself play a lot of PUBG Mobile, and I always wonder how many fingers do you guys use to play this game? Because, Cree, you are the top fragger of this team. You come in with 22 kills total in this tournament alone. That's a lot of kills, Cree. So how many fingers do you use?
I'm only using 4 fingers.
4 fingers. Okay.
Yes, 4 fingers.
And you
Oh,
are the attacker of the team as well, or you are the in-game leader?
No, I'm only support frogger.
Support. That's a lot of kills for a support. Wow, amazing teamwork and amazing play from you guys as well. Now, I'm gonna let Cyclops ask you some questions as well. Cyclops, I believe he has some questions for you now.
yeah. I actually kind of surprised that you say that you are playing in a support role, and that was impressive. I have a little bit of questions like, well, which match you think your team is going along with the plan and you like the most? It's not only the match that going along with the plan, but the match that you feels like you like it the most and you feels like it's a big comeback for your team. Which one? And you can you explain what happened in that match to me and also the audience?
Uh, about it was the last game in Erangel. I just keep on telling them to stay on focus, stop minding other people, other teams, other players. Just focus on the objectives and listen to the team captain. That's all.
Oh, so yeah, just because that are so many factors around you and that can cause you a lot of pressure. So you said, hey, don't think about the others. Just play our game. Just make sure we get into the spot in time. Something like that, right?
Yes. I just keep on
Yeah.
telling them that it's already in front of us. We will achieve it and we will be the champion of this game. That's all.
So and also, I really want to know what happened with your team talk last night after you finished day one. As we can see, your day one is not going so well. Well, you are at, I'm not sure, at 6th or 7th place. What did you say in the team talk last night about the plan for day two?
About our plan for day two, I just keep on telling them that we need to adjust and adjust and adjust about the gameplay of other teams, and we need to rotate fast. Communication is the key, and also teamwork. That's all.
Oh. Wow, that is impressive, man. I mean, adjust. Communication is the key. Rotate faster than day one, and that actually reveal in your gameplay. You charging very fast, and I think, for my opinion, I think what it's quite outstanding aspect of your team is the decision making by your team. I just wanted to ask a little bit more about the making decisions in a crucial moment in the game. Who take that decisions? Is it an in-game leader or just everyone just discussing and do it together?
Everyone discuss about the decisions we're gonna make, and we're just gonna vote if what's right and what's better for us. Hello everyone, especially to my clan, the Mega Sports, to our manager Fox, to my teammates, Wam, Kevin, Chi. Nice game boys, nice game. This is our first time in PMCO and we made it to PMPL. And to my family, thank you for supporting me along the way. And also to the other teams of PH, nice game. And thank you for helping us. That's all.
And then the second place is Team Orange Play. And then the third place is Joy Me Yellow. Well, I hope you guys enjoy. How do you feel, Party Pat?
I mean, they played very consistent. Demigod, I mean, they kept their place, they kept their pace, and they keep creeping up in the second day. First day, they actually finished seventh with 49 points. So they performed very well today. I
Yeah.
think that's, I believe, 30, 50, that's 81 points in the second day. That is a lot of
That's
points coming
crazy.
in.
Yeah.
And another very disappointing performance from though on the other side of the hand, on the other hand of Join Me Black, they've been taking the lead since day one, but what a mistake from them! Only 2 points. If one of the games they would have turned around, they would have been more focused or try to survive a little more, get a little further in the placement, then they would have made it into those
Well,
top three slots.
yeah, I agree. That was quite hard to see as a commentator as well. But at least they did their best, and then the team got a very high potential for Join Me Black, and definitely we're gonna see this team one more time for sure in the future tournaments. And I believe that they grow up, they come back stronger for sure. And also we gotta give the props to Team Orange Play too. Do you like that one, Polypat? Orange Play?
Yeah, they also made a comeback on the second day as well because in the first, I'm not sure what they've finished with on the first day,
Mid
but
table, I think.
mid table, right? Yeah. So the second day, I mean, they started performing really well, starting from the last game of the first day because they did get that chicken dinner on the last game of that first day, and they just kept coming and up and up and up in the table. Finally, I believe it was after match number 10, they were in first place or second
Yeah.
place, and after 11th match, they come into first place, and man, they made sure that they got that ticket and they secured their position in that second place. Amazing play from them as well to all the four players starting from yesterday last match.
Yeah, that's true. That was the impressive for performance for every team. Thank you so much for putting up a good fight for us, for entertaining the show to all the audience. Thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in for the audience, and also thank you, Tencent, the organizers, for giving us a chance to be in here as your shoutcaster. Me, Cyclops, and Putty Pat, well, if we did anything wrong verbally or some technical issues happen, I need to say apologize. This is actually our first time in casting in a PUBG Mobile tournament, and we will try our best to be better in the next time. Putty Pat, do you mind? Thank you a little bit for our sponsors here before we just saying
Yes.
an official goodbye.
Yeah, as our goodbyes for this tournament, I'd like to thank again PUBG Mobile as one of our main sponsors for having us cast this game, having this tournament for all the fans at home to enjoy. This could not happen without you guys, PUBG Mobile. Thank you, and also our second sponsor, main sponsor of this event. This could not happen as well if it was not for Xiaomi. Thank you for your amazing phone, Xiaomi Redmi Note 10 series, to help us challenge our boundaries with the game of PUBG Mobile. Thank you to our sponsor again for
Yeah.
helping make this happen. Yeah.
Yeah, Party Pat. Before we're gonna leave, can you tell us where can we follow you on maybe on Facebook, Instagram, or something?
So,
You
oh
are
yeah,
you gaining a lot of fans from this one. You know. Yeah.
fingers crossed. Hopefully, good ones. The ones
Yeah.
that like me, and I want to thank all the fans, all the people watching for giving me
Yeah.
a chance to be your caster. I will continue to improve myself as a shoutcaster, and hopefully see you guys again back in the next tournament. You can follow me on Facebook and Twitch. It is Party Pat on Facebook. I have a page on there, and I also can follow me
Nice.
at Pat_3 on Twitch as well. I do stream from time to time on that platform. And yeah, thank you so much. Apologize for any mistakes I've made today. And as for Cyclops, where can we follow you?
Okay, this is me, Cyclops. You can follow me on facebook.com/Cyclops. You just type down on the search box of Facebook on Cyclops. Thank you very much, everyone. And this is, ladies and gentlemen, thank you once again. I hope you guys enjoy. This is PUBG Mobile Club Open Spring Split Southeast Asia Wildcard 2021, and see you again next time, man.